Laurent Fignon a dû mettre pied à terre tout à l'heure au moment de cette chute.
J'ai vu on en discutait justement et...
The Tour de France began today.
On a
La victoire va pour Grégoire Lavermaet qui termine le plus fort de sa
Fabio Cancellara just sat there and turned on the pace.
500 meters to go. Can he come around to the left-hand side now? Shaking hands. Tudor Pro Cycling have pulled off a huge shot, Brian Smith. Incredible.
In Southern California here.
But also very Southern California because you San
That's
Diego.
right. We've got San Diego.
You got the Berry in front of it. They're not Southern California.
We
okay,
got
here they come. They're going to be hearing the bell right now.
South Bay. Best all-around rider points. Preem lap. BAR points to the first two riders across the line. BAR points. 5 and 3. This is our yellow jersey. CBR Series Leaders jersey by Eliel, who is going to take that first two round of points. We have one more later in the race we'll be awarding. Right now, Kevin Phillips with Ironfly is leading our competition, Mike, followed by Anthony Freeman and Ryan Doris representing Big Orange Cycling.
Of course.
Big Orange leading the overall team competition when we started the day. It's mixing up a little bit.
Yeah, it was a big orange at 586. Paddiac at 538 in second place in the overall team. In third place, Serious Cycling at 358. You see the difference. Paddiac always out here representing in all categories, but Big Orange makes sure that they are always on top. So it'll be a very exciting race today, as this is a very tight group. Everyone's looking good. Everyone's fit right now.
That's right. And there's definitely some firepower out there. They were definitely sort of working their tactics, but also speed. So you could see efforts. Like when we watch the 60 plus, a little more refined.
Yeah, not as many efforts.
They're definitely strategizing. And here we go, Mike.
I mean, look at that turn right there. There's 4 right there.
followed by 4-6. We are stretched out here.
Exactly.
BAR points to our first two riders.
There he is. Look at Anthony Freeman right there, right behind number 847. So 847 and then 47. Anthony Freeman. 47. Anthony being smart, saving his energy, staying right behind, tucked in.
Kevin Phillips.
Behind Kevin Phillips. And Anthony Freeman, who is also a coach, primarily fitness coach, but also racing, will tell you, save the energy, make the efforts when they count, and he's big orange, so it's no surprise to see them getting those points in the race.
Yes, he is second behind Kevin Phillips. Definitely our top two riders right now in our points competition.
I want to say Anthony Freeman I think he might have won his category.
I think Kevin did too.
Last week, yeah. Like I said earlier, we're at that point in the season when everyone is feeling really good. Their conditioning is probably at their peak. And so we're going to see a lot more aggressive racing today, a lot faster racing out of everybody because now everyone's feeling good. The weather's out, the sun's out. And you know when the sun's out, the guns come out. And we're starting to see that right now. So we just gave out our bar points. We are just about to cross the 35 minutes remaining in this race, which means we're 15 minutes in. All right, let's do some beer.
All right, it is time for Preem Lap. Anderson Valley Brewing 6-pack to the leader of the next lap. Anderson Valley Brewing 6-pack beer to the leader of the next lap. 34 minutes of racing remain in our 50-plus race.
Yeah, the beer always gets them excited, even when the bar points would get some excited, but then the Anderson Valley beer always seems to bring out a little bit of a spark. There's always a few riders who are like, wait a minute, what? Here's why I came today. Like, my entry fee is for the beer. And so they wait for the beer. Preem and Anderson Valley Brewing Company beer is a great one to wait for because the beer is pretty good. I've had it not only after having it here, but I've actually seen it in the wild. I've seen it at a bar. So avbc.com, Anderson Valley Brewing Company out of Sacramento, the first solar-powered brewery in the country. And this is a great carb refill, not that whole other thing that had the light. Why would you have light? I need all the carbs I need, especially after a race. Basically, Anderson Valley Brewing Company beer could be a post-race recovery meal. It's all about how you phrase it. I mean, it's carbs, right?
Mike,
it's a great recovery meal.
Let's now that we're going to see who's going to win our 6-pack, we have two riders up front right now.
Who's getting this beer?
Who's it going to be? Anderson Valley.
All right, at number 838.
Rudy Napolitano.
Rudy Napolitano, SRCT.
Signature Payments.
And WWP Life. That's a lot going on. We got to check out that jersey when we get a chance. It was a pretty jersey. Definitely a lot of nice colors in there. Once again, folks, go check out lacrits.com. And also their YouTube channel. I'm live on there. You should be live on there as well. Share it with your friends. Post it randomly. Put it on LinkedIn right now. Let people know, hey, I may be working on Monday through Friday, but on the weekend, I'm out here checking out some bike racing. And then here's a good question. Have you guys ever seen live bicycle racing? Check it out right now, just in case. Put that on your LinkedIn. Go on your IG, share it there, put it out everywhere. Let people know what's going down here on Earth Day weekend. And our 5th event.
So this is 4 of 6 in the series, our SoCal Series 2024. Our next race up, we have 2 more to go. May 5th and June the 2nd is our final Two riders turning the corner right now. Turn 4, Mike.
Yep, our same two leaders. This is a preem-free lap, but we still have our leaders out there working together.
Peter Durantes and Rudy Napolitano.
A Napolitano.
Napolitano.
All right. Up next, we're gonna give away some Char Gel energy gels. Char Gel energy gels, great gels for having when you're riding. One of my favorite qualities of the energy gels is the fact that you don't need a lot of water for them to break down. Whenever I'm out riding and I put the wrong kind of a gel or something in my mouth, and now all of a sudden I'm having a tough time chewing, which can also result in a tough time breathing. So now I got to drink more water just so I can process this gel. So when you can have a good energy gel that can actually process quickly and you get what you need out of it and you can save your water on a long ride, I mean, that's double winning, right? Char Gel energy gels, a fantastic solution for getting energy during a ride. And again, that fast processing in your mouth so you don't have to worry about, again, chewing and maybe eating half of it so you don't have to chew as much. Take the whole thing. Char Gel energy gels, Preem on this lap right here.
Char Gel, Preem lap. Char Gel, Energy Gel 6-pack to the leader of the next lap. Char Gel, 50 plus. Who's going to get our Char Gel Char Gel 6-pack
I know,
of energy?
It's a lot to say really quickly. Char Gel, energy gels, but definitely worth repeating because if you're out riding, especially on training rides, you want to have something to kick in. For me, it's usually around hour 3 when I'm looking for something to kind of get me through. Like I've gone through a couple of my food items, and now I'm looking for that one thing so that I don't bonk. And so a good energy gel is important. Again, something that metabolizes quickly and really important, does not need a lot of water for you to actually chew it and process it. So we'll be awarding the winner of the Char Gel energy gels on the first to cross on our next lap.
So anyway, Mike, this is really exciting. Again, our competition, each lap matters. We saw our women 3-4 novice earlier today earning points for their teams. And right now, Pontiac Racing is leading right now in our overall team competition. It started out with Big Orange. Pontiac.
Oh, I was about to say, is that because of the current, which has happened? Or
yes, these are accumulating points throughout the day.
All right, Char Gel is going to number 52. That is Peter Durantes. Team Velo Club Lagrange taking home the Char Gel energy gels. Just crossed under 28 minutes remaining in this race. This is our Masters 50 Plus Cat 1 through 4.
Check your results today at ontheday.net. We do have our women's 3-4 novice posted. India Harvey, LA Bicycle Academy. Emmy Solis taking second. And Sarah Blazek with Cirrus Cycling taking third. Great job out there. Lots more racing to come. Category 2-3 is next. Scheduled for 11:20 a.m. Where are we at with this race, Mike?
All right, looks like we're going to be doing the LEL $100 gift card preem, announcing on this lap the LEL $100 gift card preem on this lap right now.
And we're about halfway through our race. Preem lap. LEL $100 gift certificate to the leader of the next lap. $100 LEL certificate to the leader of the next lap. Gift certificate, $100 LEL apparel.
I mean, that can go a long way. At the very minimum, you're talking a jersey, maybe half off on a bib, maybe a little bit less than half off, because bibs can be pretty expensive nowadays.
Speaking of half off, we are about halfway through this race.
That was pretty good. I like that.
So we are half off the time,
yeah,
right?
I like that. I like that. 50-minute race. We just crossed under 26 minutes. So you're right. Just about to hit that 25-minute mark. Halfway through this race, we've already awarded a handful of preems, some Force Socks, Anderson Valley Beer, Charge Gel, Energy Gels. Next time to come around, we'll be announcing the winner of the LEL $100 gift certificate. We've also done the first bar preem, going to Kevin Phillips, and closely behind him, Anthony Freeman. And we are just at that halfway point of this race.
Mike Bowers, I'm also looking at the start list, and we have Sherry Stillman Corbett out of Oak Park racing here with our 50-plus men's category, our female competitor.
Yeah.
Sherry
well, you know what?
Stillman Corbett.
I don't want to
racing earlier today.
Correct you, but that this is an open category.
It is.
See, that's the difference.
Relatively speaking, yes.
Yeah, no, it's an open category, meaning that it's men and women. In the past, it's been men's, right?
Yes.
And then women's. But this
50
is
plus.
an open, exactly.
Okay.
And 838 is taking home the LEL.
Rudy Napolitano.
Napolitano taking home the LEL $100 gift certificate. Definitely a good jersey. Like I said, if you get a good bib, bibs can last you quite a while, and the more you have, the better. So it's like socks. You know what I'm saying? It's just less laundry you have to do. How you doing?
Yes.
You pulled out of this race? Yeah. What do you mean? I got already? Oh, you got All right, we are in our open 50 Masters 50 plus, Cat 1 through 4, open to both men and women. Once again, not just making it an exclusive race and not having to always separate. Inclusion matters, and including everyone in the same race does just that.
23 minutes left in our race. Now we have 3. Rudy Napolitano.
Yeah, he's being chased down right now.
Peter Durantes.
Yes, and John Nist is right there with them. That's a very fast trail to be trying to have behind you. Lots of pressure on that. No room for backing off. No room for error either. At this level of the game, they're looking at each other to see who's tired. Who's looking down at their bike? So when you look down at your bike, that's when you know you're tired. That's when you're like, man, is there a battery down there? No, there's not a battery. So when you're in a race and you start seeing folks looking around, like, okay, that person's looking to like get out of the peloton. They're looking down at their bike. They're like, man, can you go any faster?
That's right. And they have about a 4 to 5 second, depending on which turn, our 3 leaders. Just staying up front. I think it's going to be time for a preem. Doing about 2-minute laps.
India Harvey, please. India, please report to the podium. The awards for the 3s, 4s, and 5s are happening right now. India Harvey, please make your way over to the podium. The awards are happening right now.
Preem lap. Our 3 riders. 21 minutes to go. Celsius energy drink to the leader of the next lap. Celsius energy drink to the leaders of the next lap. Our 3 riders turning back, looking where the peloton is at, and they are chasing them down. 21 minutes of racing remain. Our 3 leaders look like they are still just a little bit ahead, but
enough to get the points, but not enough to break the peloton. Paddock was actually leading out the peloton. I want to say I saw 3, maybe 4 of them leading out that peloton, and they were only 2 or 3 seconds behind our leaders. Not much to feel comfortable, but enough to say there is a lead group and a chase group. That chase group is being laid out by the peloton, which is being led by Paddock. Next time they come around, we'll be awarding the Celsius Preem. This is another great day to go stop by and let's go see the folks over at Celsius. They got cold samples for actuals, but because it's so warm today, it's a good day to have one. So go stop by, check out Celsius. I did see the Arctic Vibe flavor, the blue one. Go by, check them out. Stay cool, stay hydrated. JV Espresso has also got beverages. Make sure you stay hydrated. It is getting warm out here right now as we prepare to hand out our Celsius Preem. And who's it going to, Dot?
I don't know. It looks like Peter Durantes is the front right now, but he is being chased down. But no, it is going to take our Preem.
That is nice. That is definitely Peter Durantes of Velo Club Lagrange taking that Preem very easily.
Peter always gets the Preems.
He does. I mean, that's why he's got that jersey on.
That's
that is
right.
No mistake.
LEL Most Assertive Rider, Peter Durantes, leading the way. 19 minutes of racing to go, Mike. How do you think this is going to unfold?
Well, you know, at the rate that it's going, there's a lot of really fast folks. We got to keep in mind, these are the Cat 1s, 2s, and 3s of the 50 plus. So,
the best of the best, the experienced of the experienced.
And at 50 plus, that muscle memory really has the ability to kick in, right? And so this is going to be not just a tight race, but a very fast race in that final sprint.
Yeah, there are 4s in here as well, but to your point, Mike, mostly experienced 1, 2, and 2s. 3s.
Yeah, so that's a fast group. I mean, you're talking pretty much pros just in the 50-plus category. So the potential for a lot of national championship efforts to happen right now are very high.
All right, here we go. Peloton of power coming up. Preem lap. 17 minutes of racing to go. Preem lap. Simple Green Degreaser. Simple Green Degreaser to the leader of the next lap. And we are getting close to seeing lap carts, but not quite yet.
At this level of the game, until it gets down to 2 or 3, unless you're going for points, of course, you're not really worried about that quite yet. But looks like next time they come around, they will be seeing some math, and looks like that number is going to be 6 laps to go. So on that note, we'll be awarding the Simple Green and then doing the last bar Preem, and which will also be the last Preem of this race, leaving them with 5 laps to go.
Yes, and again, out there we do have some teams, so we definitely are looking for some team tactics in play. Our riders will be seeing 6 laps to go. once we see them make that turn.
And once again, when they come around right now, we'll be awarding the winner of the Simple Green and announcing the bar preem. 5 points for the first to cross, 3 points for the second to cross. And as we've seen, the placements can change during the race.
All right, Simple Green Degreaser and BAR points to the first 2 riders to cross. On the next lap, Simple Green goes to our first rider across the line right now. BAR points on the line. BAR points. First 2 riders across the line. 6 laps to go. 6 laps to go, riders. 6 to go. Bar points, 5 and 3 to the leaders of the next lap. And congratulations, winning our Simple Green Degreaser is none other than Kenny Rogers.
Like I said, Kane knows when to hold them and knows when to fold them. He's like, what? Money? I'm going to go get that money real quick.
He's got Force Socks and Simple Green Degreaser.
Like I said, he knows when to hold them.
All right, nice job. And then, yes, BAR will complete that. Our riders will be seeing 5 laps to go.
5 laps to go.
When they
We'll
come
be awarding the final cream of this race.
So LACrits.com live out there streaming YouTube. And look at that. On Earth Day, we have an e-bike.
Well, you know,
That is his
Ray,
Ray,
in order
yes.
to be able to set this course up,
Yes.
that was one of the first times I was like, yeah, you not only need an e-bike, but you need like a nice beefy one like that.
Yeah,
you
and
know,
for
something-
tax time, it's a write-off.
Yeah.
That's his work equipment.
And like I can see, like when you talk about a setup, the e-bike's a part of the setup.
All right, Mike, BAR points.
And look at that familiar lineup.
I
Look
see
at that familiar
orange,
lineup, but look at it.
Yellow.
Ooh! Anthony Freeman taking it this time, and a little swap. Kevin Phillips taking the second place. Anthony Freeman taking the first. And I don't know.
5 laps to go. 5 laps to go in our race. 5 laps to go.
From the looks at them, it looks like they may have swapped off and said, all right, you can have this one. I got the last one kind of a thing. I saw some communication that went down between Kevin and Anthony right now. Again, on that last and final bar preem, Anthony Freeman taking the 5 points and Kevin Phillips taking the 3 points. That was a final preem of our 50-plus category 1s, 2, and 3s.
All right, Mike, our top finishers and points. Yeah, at this point in race 4, Kevin Phillips, followed by Anthony Freeman, Ryan Doris, both with Big Orange Cycling, Kevin with Ironfly, Larry Tanzo, Padiak Racing, and Christopher Wiley from Camelback Bike Club in our top 5. Most assertive were Peter Durantes, Rudy Napolitano, Douglas Pomerantz with Davis Finney, and Rudy is with Sirius Cycling. 4th overall, Michael Morrison, SDBC. I think he won one of the races the last time we were here in March.
I think you're right.
seem to recall. And then tied for 5th, Jason Maidoff, Monster Racing, and Larry Tanzo, Padiak.
Yeah.
So those are teams, tactics, 4 laps to go.
All right, now they're just racing. I just saw number 4 just jumped up into the front. Adam Bino of Team N-Cycle. He went up to the front. Looked like he might be positioning himself to do a little something here.
Yeah, with Rudy.
Yeah. He said, listen, you're up there in the front. You kind of know what it takes to win right now. At least get the points. He might be positioning himself to make an attack, at least be there for the attack. This thing got 4 to go, so it's kind of early to commit. But I hadn't seen him up there in that part in the race up until this point. We'll see. 4 to go. 4 to go. Next time they come around, they'll see 3.
Check out things all California Bicycle Racing at CaliforniaBicycleRacing.com. Again, this is race 4 out of 6 in the SoCal 2024 series. California Bicycle Racing, the premier criterium experience. 2 more races to go in May On June 2nd, our series finale. Next race, May 5th, will be our Dominguez Hills course. And June 2nd, finishing up Carson, California.
So is Dominguez Hills across the street? Is that what that is?
Yes.
That's the difference? Okay. All right, I'm watching them back there between turns, approaching turn 3 right now. And we have a lead group of 3. And now here they come, turning 4, crossing the start finish line with 3 to go. We have a lead group of now pretty much 6.
Yeah, Rudy up there looking strong, smooth, cool, calm, and collected and tactical.
Yeah,
he turns back. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead. I was going to say Adam Benio's right up there with him, who just came out of nowhere. He's been staying in that lead group. They seem to have caught up with him, but he's definitely staying in that group. He does not fallen back, which you sometimes see. But again, we got 3 to go, so still a little ways to go in this race.
Yeah, roughly about 5 to 6 minutes left in this race, Mike Bowers. It's going to be exciting to see how this unfolds because we really don't know right now.
We don't know, and we keep seeing new people come up to the front. So that's what I mean by it's anyone's race, and because everyone's in obviously good shape, this can change at any point. Right now, no one's going to be breaking away. They may let you break away, but the peloton at this point can catch anybody. So we're not going to see anything, I'm guessing, until the last lap between turns 2 and 3. If not leading into turn 1, it will be the next time we see a real effort. You can see all that on lacrits.com and on YouTube at LA Crits, where I like to watch it personally. And I have it up right now on my tablet. You should too. Here come our leaders right now, hitting turn 4. We have 2 leaders. Look at that. Look at that, Dot.
That's right. Rudy
has picked up a partner, number 871, Brett Clare. I think he was out of Sirius Cycling. I couldn't tell for sure. But they've got about a 5-second gap on the peloton. We're going to see if that's going to stick. That was a little surprising to see right now. We'll see how long that can maintain.
Yeah, definitely. It seems like we're at tempo. Not a lot of aggressive breakaway attempts going on.
But even in that was a big change right there. You know, I had not seen Brett up to this point of the race. So the fact that we keep having these leaders change is really impressive, and I'm really looking forward to seeing, or even on this next lap, who's going to break away.
Yeah, this could be opportunist. Definitely coming down to some tactics. That is bicycle racing after all. Get ready. Hashtag your photos at ontheday.net. We race as one. California Bicycle Racing. Check out all the great photos and video memories. We had a really great sprint finish in our elite men's race.
Look at that. We have 2 leaders now.
Last year, yeah. This is Rudy. 1 lap to go. 1 lap to go. This is our bell lap. 1 lap to go. Rudy and Napolitano and Brett Clare have a big gap. Our field is spread apart right now. We got a little bit as big orange. Who is going to take up the chase? Brett Clare, Rudy Napolitano have a good gap right now. But let's see what the peloton is going to do. Are they waiting? And how long can they wait at this point? We've just got a little bit of time left in the race. Can our 2 riders stay ahead, Mike Bowers?
You know, you say steady long, steady wrong. If you take too long thinking about it, that opportunity can pass. And I have literally won races when I was just able to find that exact moment when I'm racing against someone who I knew was faster than me or quicker than me. But I knew that if I could just go right before they had a chance, I can hold out. This is on the track only.
Yeah, and we're
Not out here.
talking 5 to 6 second gap, not a huge gap,
But at this
definitely
point,
a gap.
Yeah, but that gap should not hold in this field. There's some really fast folks in that peloton.
Yeah, Brett Clare also an experienced
Oh, look at that
rider out there. So those two, let's see.
Goodness. We still have 2 leaders out there though. And I think I see an attack happening to the.
We see.
There it is.
One rider up.
All right, folks, get over here.
Who is? Oh, look at that. We got a rocket ship
sprint.
of yellow trying to catch our leader right now, but it is Rudy.
Ooh, that was close.
Oh, is it? Or is it?
No.
Is that a photo
I think
finish?
Rudolph got it. I think he got it, but man, that was close.
Kevin Phillips in the
Kevin
yellow.
was trying to take it from him. Kevin was trying to create a meme right now and be that guy who took the win when he had his hands up, but I don't think he got it. I think Rudolph Napolitano definitely got that one right there. We'll have to let the officials make the official decisions, but from over here, that's what it looked like. You'll be able to find that out at ontheday.net very soon, as well as all results on theday.net.
Yeah, definitely a great ride for Rudy Napolitano, riding strong, looking back and staying away from that large group of riders. Peloton, how many strong, but quite a few?
Yeah, there were like 6. Well, and the Peloton, I forget, but there was 60-something that started up next, but not yet. But now, the Cat 2-3s can do a lineup lap right now. Once again, Cat 2-3 racers, do not ride against traffic. Please don't ride against traffic. We still have riders coming in. Go do your lineup lap. Cat 2-3 racers, do your lineup lap. We do have racers coming in. We don't want to be going against traffic, and it's always nice to see what the course looks like. Once again, Cat 2-3 racers, do your lineup lap. We have our 50-plus Cat 1 through 3s wrapping up their cool-down lap, so we don't want to go against traffic. Once again, Cat 2s and 3s, a lineup lap. Your race up next is about to begin.
All right, celebrating our leaders out there. Green jersey, Zach Fioca.
Already lined up.
That's right. That's good strategy.
Present.
Courier Monterey Bay Racing team presented by Don Chapin Co. I was up in Monterey. Are you in Monterey? Is he in Monterey?
That's a nice. Have you ever ridden up there? I've never ridden up there.
That Monterey is amazing, making more strides. Separated bicycle infrastructure,
Nice.
bike paths along the coastline.
Nice.
Of course, the 17-mile drive, part of that Monterey Bay experience.
Please leave a hole on the right side if any of our riders are already lined up. On the right, left, anywhere, kind of follow the current leaders right now. Make room for our 50-plus to go ahead and pass through. Right now, we have our Cat 2s and 3s. It looks like you did. But I'm not official, but I have pretty good eyes. That was so close, though. That was about to be a meme finish. Kevin Phillips was about to steal that win. He was trying. He was trying to bring the upset, and it almost happened. Almost happened. Engine 11 in the house. Always like to see them. Haven't seen them in a while. I'll try to leave a hole for the 50-plus riders to get through. You guys filled up pretty quickly. Try to leave a hole in the left or the right. You guys got there pretty quickly.
Recognizing our best all-around rider, Noah Mandau, yellow jersey. And our green jersey, most assertive rider, Zach Fioca.
All right, riders. Category 2-3 race. You're racing for 50 minutes. All today. In a row.
The math is still out on that, by the way. All righty. This is our Cat 2-3s. These are well, I mean, everybody's been pretty fast, but these folks here are pretty fast. And they're usually out there trying to prove something because they're like, we're almost a Cat 1, but not quite, but I'm not a Cat 4 either. So the Cat 2s and 3s tend to be very, very competitive as they're trying to prove that they belong at that next level of being a Cat 1. So I anticipate a very exciting race throughout the entire race. Sprints, the whole 9. We'll see how it goes.
That's right, Mike. And again, we have 41 racers on course. Leading our series is Noah Mandau, Los Angeles Bicycle Academy. A large gap over Jonas Woodruff.
I don't know if Jonas would like to say quite large gap. I mean, we might say there was a gap, but he probably wouldn't want to say large. But you're probably more right about that. How big of a gap is it, by the way? How many points do they have on them?
A lot.
Yeah, okay. We don't want to bring it up then. Okay, we'll let it go.
So Noah Mandau, 22 years of age, riding for Los Angeles Bicycle Academy. And Jonas Woodruff, also a young rider, but time flies when you're having fun.
It does. This is a 50-minute race. Am I right? Huh?
Yes, it
yes,
is.
A 50-minute race. And here they come right now, wrapping up their first lap.
Yeah,
And everybody is together. Still out in the front. He lined up first, and I think he wants to finish the race in the same way. That was Zach Fioka of the Courier Monterey Bay Racing Team, powered by Don Chapin Company. He's the first of the line, first to take off, and the leader of the first lap.
And by the way, Jonas, who is probably similar age to Noah, is not here today on the start list. So even further, this is Noah's opportunity
to try to make some ground.
That's right.
Try to make it up.
Get further away from everyone.
Yeah, I was going to say, put some more ground down.
And Noah is a Cat.
Is he a Cat 1? Oh, yeah, for LA Bicycle, is he? Wait a minute, that wouldn't be...
Maybe Noah moved up.
We'll have to do the math on that. All right, here they come right now, wrapping up their second lap. On the next lap, we're going to do our first preem, but order is still remaining. However, I do see the speed. I can hear the speed kicking up a notch. Everyone's click-clack, 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 trying to find that right gear. Yeah, they're going to definitely see a faster lap times. Let's see what those lap times are. Let me see.
Noah Mandow leading the way up there on our green.
About a minute.
Most assertive rider jersey.
I think we'll do lap times around a minute and 50. Minute 55. 50, minute 50? Yeah, around a minute 50, right? Yeah.
We've got some UCI licensed riders also in this group.
Ooh, yeah. Flores Ugaldi, Giovanni. Now, I know an Ugaldi out of New York, a rider. I wonder if they're related.
Maybe.
Greg Ugaldi. There's not so many Ugaldis in the world.
Yeah, cycling is a big, small world.
It is. Like you said,
Remember,
that's a great way to put it, a big, small world.
Well, we had somebody last year that had a famous European name.
I remember that, yeah. I forget the
But
name,
he's
but
not
I
the
remember.
guy.
Yeah, right. Kind of like how we had two Alex Rodriguez's in one race.
Yeah. Sure. Preem left. 4 socks. 4 socks to the leader of the next lap. Preem lap. 4 socks to the leader of the next lap. Again, we see our young junior development teams as they are also in this race, Velosport.
Yeah.
And our leader in the green jersey, Zach Fioka, 17 years old. So, Mike, definitely a lot of our younger experienced riders in this group.
Yeah, that's the benefit of having a good development team. You can develop young riders to the point of being competitive really quickly.
Okay, but yes, so when we look at the 60s, they were smooth, cool, calm, and collected.
Yeah.
These guys are experienced, but they have definitely a faster tempo.
They all got chips on their shoulders.
So
that's kind of how I look at the 2s and 3s. They have all got chips on their shoulders.
They got chips.
Because they're right there in that mid area, right?
Yeah.
Like, you've already committed so much that once you become a Cat 3, like, you're doing it, right? Cat 5s, you can dibble-dabble for a couple years. You might accidentally move up to a Cat 4, but going from a Cat 4 to a Cat 3 takes a real commitment. So when you become a Cat 3, you're like, I'm doing this. So when you become a Cat 2, you're like, I want to hurry up and become a Cat 1. So those Cat 2s and 3s, they all, again, have that chip on their shoulder. They're trying to find the right team to be a part of. They're trying to get those points and make that change. So right now, who's going to get these socks? Who's getting these socks? Ooh, we got a sprint for socks. I like that. Number 558 with the sprint for socks.
Casey McFadden with Velosport Cycling.
Man, that was quite the sprint for socks. And they're doing 1 and 37 lap times. 1:37. That is fast. That is like at least 30 seconds faster than earlier races. And we're not even up to the pros yet. That's pretty good. Like I said, they all got chips on the shoulders.
Okay, yes. And they also have experience. So again, Team Velosport Cycling, long time junior development team. So it's great to see them out there. They do, obviously, through development and tactics, they do have some team tactics going on with our Velosport. And we see them making the podium.
Yep, it definitely helps to have that support group. Matter of fact, it could be the difference of
we got Pontiac in here with Big
racing.
Orange. LA Bicycle Academy also working on youth development, bicycling development in our Los Angeles area and beyond. So it's kind of fun to watch them find their tactics. And again, some of them have been racing for years already. Maybe even over a decade. All right, we got a pre-lap breakaway-ish group of 4 to 6 right now. Pre-lap, Mark Handlebar Tape. Mark Handlebar Tape to the leader of the next lap. We have 2 Velosport riders in that group. Maybe even some Bicycle Academy Blue. We are definitely trying to tear this race apart, Mike. We're going to see what happens. Mark Handlebar Tape to the leader of the next lap. 41 minutes of racing to go.
Yeah, they're already going very, very fast.
The engine is hot.
Yeah, at 1:37 lap time. That is spicy. And you can see them as they cross the start-finish line. They are up off the saddle and just trying to kick it up a notch every lap. There is no slowing down in this race right now. Really exciting to see. We're going to go back-to-back preems on our next lap right now as we announce the winner of the Mark bar tape. We never have too much bar tape. We are then going to announce the bar preem. What's your favorite bar tape?
Mark.
Of course it is.
Handlebar tape.
That was a trick question.
Yeah, I was just thinking what color and when I need some new bar tape, Mike. All right, who is going to get our Mark Handlebar tape? And this is also BAR points to the first 2 riders across the line. BAR points to the first 2 riders across the line. That looks like Thomas Sullivan from Velosport getting our Mark Handlebar tape, but we're going to reconfirm. BAR points to the first 2 riders across the line. This race is snapping apart right now.
Yeah, I like to see that one rider who's like, okay, you know what? I can't keep hanging back here with you guys. Like, the winners are getting farther and farther away. And so I saw that one rider, I think it was a Pontiac rider, said, you know what? Let me go in and kick it up a couple notches. I came here to race, not to ride. And the race is happening up there. Back here is a ride. So I think he went ahead and decided to get above the saddle sprint and try to close that gap and catch up to the lead group.
All right, Mike, confirming a Mark Handlebar tape went to rider 569 Thomas Sullivan from Velosport.
Next time they come around, first and second place to cross. Bar points. 5 for the first place, 3 for second place.
Mike, I don't know if it's just spring and the weather, but I feel like things are going faster today. Does it feel faster to you?
You know what? I have to agree with you. I did look up at the schedule and say, wait a minute. So we only have like 3 more races after this.
What happened?
Yeah, it did go fast. You know, I think it was a change in the the look between the sun and clouds. So you got 579 and 553. 579 James Bernard Ukurai and number 553 Giovanni Flores Ugordi.
And about a 5-second gap, 8-second gap, it looks like, on our front group. We'll see what happens.
Yes. That's you know what? I think they even closed it after they crossed the start-finish line heading into turn 1. I think that gap got closed down into like probably 3 seconds, even less. So on the last lap, I saw Jorge Cordero. I told you try to close the gap, right? He was like, okay, hold up. And this is what happens in racing. You get impatient. So he's like, I'm going to go catch the group. He did that and got up there and was like, okay. And now he's at the back of the pack. But at least he's in it again. But he made an effort. He was like, you know what, I got to go. And the good thing about racing is you got to burn your legs out so you can hurry up and recover. You know what I'm saying? If you wait too late and try to attack later, you'll be burnt out for good. I think by him making a little bit of an effort, that may bring him back in.
We can wait. Right, here's our group 3. 5 riders up.
We got 5 and then a 6.
6-second gap. And we are all across down the line.
You know, as I watched the lead group dot hit turn 1, the difference between them and the chase group was that the lead group actually seemed like they were going faster. They were like kicking it up, where the chase group kind of backed off. So I want to see how they come around on this next lap, because if that lead group keeps going out big time and the chase group backs off, I mean, that gap is going to get bigger and bigger.
Yes, and the wind is starting to pick up direction-wise. Looks like it's heading eastish.
Is that what that is? We got to look at the flag, and you're right. Looking at the flag here, it is blowing easty.
So how that affects what draft you can get.
Well, I guess was it between turns 3 and 4? Especially when you're about to head up the little kicker right here at the start-finish line.
Yes.
But between turns 1 and 2, you're riding into the wind. We're going to now see Charge Gel, Energy Gels.
All right.
LEL.
Preem lap to the rider. First rider across the line, $100 LEL gift certificate. To the leader of the next lap, $100 gift certificate, LEL apparel. To the leader of the next lap.
So we were fortunate enough to have one of the founders of LEL come by and talk to us a little bit about it. And you know, the geek that I am, I have to always know where a name comes from. For one, I like to honor origins. It could be a whole lot behind it. And he was explaining that LEL is actually one of the co-founders' middle name. And so it's an Israeli name, which means God and best God, but it translates into best of the best.
Best of the best.
And so that is the translation for when you buy an LEL product, you're getting the best of the best, which makes a lot of sense because that's how it feels when you're wearing it. You want to feel like the best of the best. So once again, we're going to be awarding the $100 gift certificate for LEL, the best of the best, on the winner of this lap right now.
Hello, hello. Here's our
here they come.
big breakaway group. This is our LEL $100 gift certificate 5 riders and our peloton just making the turn. Who's getting our LEL? Bernard Uclare. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, it's right here.
Who was that? 579.
Bernard Uclare getting our LEL $100 gift certificate. So far, I have 79, 53. 79, 53.
All right, of our next premium, we're going to be doing the Charge Gel Energy Gels. Fantastic gels. Quick metabolizing. Less water to process. No artificial fillers. I want to say sugar-free. Absolutely great for processing. Requires less water to actually use during a ride.
Preem Lab Charge Gel Energy. Charge Gel Energy Gel to the leader of the next lap.
Okay, now, as I said on the last one, Dot, the lead group, when they came around last time, they kicked it up a notch. And the chase group, they sat up. And now look at this gap. Now we're looking at almost 15 seconds and no efforts in here.
Preem Lab Charge Gel Energy Gel to the leader of the next lap.
Now look at that. I mean, they can't even see the lead group. And I saw that at the last lap as they were coming through and they hit that turn 1. That was such a strange thing to see, to have the whole group decide to just kind of fall back. And right now, it just completely resonated as that lead group has got about a 20-second gap. And that's going to be hard to overcome this late in the race because there's 5 or 6 of them up there in the lead group. And there's going to be a race just between them. We'll see how it goes down. We got 30 minutes left in this 50-minute race.
That's right. I'm sorry, Mike. Just jumping in.
Okay.
Our lead group
Do you hear
includes
that?
Giovanni Flores.
Hold on. That is not a regular jet.
That could be the president of the United States.
I mean, that is not like a, I would say TWA, but that's not an airline.
Air Force.
That is a jet. Whatever that was,
Yeah.
that was a jet, a jet.
Yeah, we have jets. They fly over our house all the time.
All right, Chargel is going to number 569. 569 taking home the Chargel Energy Gels, and that is
Thomas Sullivan, who is also
Sullivan
in our
now
breakaway.
Look at them. That lead group of 5 is out of sight of the chase group, and we're looking at about, like I said, right around 20 seconds. More than that, I am being told. Out of sight, not out of mind, but out of sight. We're going to see if Team 6, 30 seconds, 30-second gap, I am being told, between the lead group of 6 and the chase group of 4.
Our chase group includes Giovanni Flores Ugalde, Thomas Sullivan with Velosport, Giovanni's with LA Bicycle Academy, Bernard James Uclare in the group, Brendan Bolin.
Yeah, they are trying to close that gap.
It's a 5-rider breakaway.
30 seconds. Again, we have a long
Casey
time in this race.
Casey McFadden also in the breakaway with Velosport. So 2 Velosport riders, LA Bicycle Academy. Bernard Uclare, who has been taking a lot of our preems.
Yes.
And Brendan Bolin, Subaru Santa Monica.
Look at our leaders right now, still out of sight of the chase group. This is a preem free lap. On the next lap, we will have a preem. But right now, our lead group of 5, and you see Velosport in the back of that lead group being smart right now. They're in the lead, but not putting down the effort. They have 3 other teams who are putting in the work, and Velosport saying, "Hey, we're gonna hang back here and save our energy, and then attack later." And so I think that's going to work. We're going to see how that happens.
Making the other teams work also in our
Exactly.
chase group. So we have 27 minutes of racing to go. What is our gap from our peloton? About 30 seconds?
Well, they were 30 seconds on the last lap. 36.
Oh, it's stretching.
36 seconds gap on the peloton. And again, it's still early, right? Like, we don't want to get too ahead of ourselves and start saying, oh, there's the race, because there's still a lot of time, and it may even get up to 45 seconds. But we do know it only takes about 3 laps to eat that back up. So
Yeah,
we'll see what's going on.
Definitely. It'll take some organizing. Again, represented is LA Bicycle Academy in the breakaway. With 1, we've got Velosport. They're not going to do any work unless there's some tactics. They'll be ready. So we'll see how the other teams will organize.
So our leaders right now, as they approach right now, they're doing about 1:40. We're going to be seeing a preem right now.
Preem lap, Celsius, energy drink. Preem lap to the leader of the next lap, Celsius. Energy drink to the leader of the next lap. And again, based on our overall series, these riders could be making their way forward. I don't see a lot of them at the very front on the list.
One thing is for sure, the Chase Peloton does not even see them. And I wonder what is motivating them other than to finish this race.
Yeah, our green and yellow jersey are in the peloton right now. This is a preem lap for the first rider across the line, Celsius energy drink, a case of Celsius to the leader of the next lap. Again, we have about a 36-second gap.
So we have a 36-second gap. They're doing about 1:30 on lap times. If they're not careful, they might get lapped by the lead group. So we got to keep an eye on that right now, because anything can happen right now with the peloton not really putting down an effort. And I'm hoping that one of their teammates is saying, you're about 40 seconds behind now. With about 11 laps to go, unofficially, because you don't see it on the cards or on the counter. Here comes our leaders right now. Who is getting the Celsius? Who is going to get this Celsius right now? Number 580. And they're being told they had 36 seconds on the last time. We're going to see what that current gap is like right now.
Brendan Bolin taking the case of Celsius energy drink.
Nice.
Nice job, Brendan.
I see they are alternating on taking pulls as well. So they're being smart and doing what it takes to maintain that lead. But I think the peloton may be picking up speed here, Dot. I think they're starting to pick up like a couple notches right now.
Looks like a little shorter gap. 32
seconds. So yeah, they're starting to feel the pressure. They said, okay, be relaxed enough. Let's see how the leaders are going to see if they're going to put down an extra effort, or they're going to maintain and wait for them to catch them. What do you think is going to happen right now?
Well, that's just a few seconds. We're 23 minutes to go. So it's about 10 laps or so.
Do you think they go for the attack early to close the gap? Do you think they wait? I don't know. It's still kind of early to do anything, but with such a large gap, it's kind of hard to see them just letting them go too long.
Yes, I was looking at our series leaders too, Noah Mandow, but he's with LA Bicycle Academy, so his teammate is in that front group.
Right.
So what's his motivation to move forward, right, in that respect? And then Zach Fioca is our green jersey rider, so
All right, no preem now. Next preem, we'll be doing the Anderson Valley Brewing Company. We got a couple of youngsters up there, so we got to be careful with that, right? Doc?
No, we got Brendan Bolin. He's of age.
Well,
just took our Celsius.
But the Velo Sport, right, 16.
Yeah. That's why we got to motivate Brendan to do the work. Yes, and then we're going to do one more.
Okay. I think this gap has gotten smaller. Oh, 30. Back up to 30. Well, they look faster.
So that's 2 seconds difference with 10 laps to go, arguably.
Right.
So that's 20 seconds.
Oh, yeah.
But we'll see how the group.
If the leaders decide that they want to actually
Peloton
put forth an effort,
yes,
then they may be able to open up that gap. But the Peloton is definitely going to try to close that gap. Yeah. I'm sure they're listening to their coaches on the side.
Well, Zach Fioca might have some motivation, maybe, but he doesn't have any teammates. Yeah. And we'll see what happens after that. What teams are going to actually make that chase? Here. Here come our leaders right now. We have a preem lap, 21 and over. Preem lap, Anderson Valley Beer. Anderson Valley Beer to the leader of the next lap. Let's get it. Mr. Bolin.
You know, I think in light of these situations, we have to say it's either, I guess we have to plan the Celsius or beer preem.
Brendan Bolin.
Based on the winner.
Brendan Bolin will get it. Subaru Santa Monica. 21 minutes of racing to go. Anderson Valley Brewing to the leader of the next lap. We are on a preem lap. Anderson Valley Brewing.
And now, I just found out that the gap is down. Check this out, Dot. 20 seconds. They ate up 10 seconds on that last lap to bring them that much closer. A 10-second gap eaten up in just one lap. So, like I said, it's still early.
Maybe the sprinters for Velosport are in the back. Maybe the sprinters from LA Bicycle Academy. And let's see how it unfolds again. Subaru Santa Monica, Brendan Bolin in that mix. And then, but to your point, everyone is in that younger age. Bernard James Uclare is actually, is he 36? He's 36. So those two.
Yeah. All right, here they come right now.
With our young people.
Are we going to be awarding the beer or push-ups?
Anderson Valley Beer. 21 and older, first rider across the line. Come on.
All right, number 580.
Brendan.
Yeah. He said, hey,
Bolin.
guys, back off a little bit. I got this.
He's our young elder statesman at 40 years old, representing Subaru Santa Monica. Again, our gap was going down, but they are definitely far past the corner right now. What is our gap, Mike?
Well, I'm going to get it's gone back up. I think in about 24 to 25 seconds.
Yeah, I see SoCalCycling.com at the front right now.
27 seconds. I'm being a hand signal. 27 seconds. So they got it down to 20, and then they backed off and let it go back up to 27. We still got quite a bit of time left. Maybe they were just kind of testing the waters.
Or maybe that's Pontiac Racing at the front. Thought it was SoCal Cycling, but I don't see that. So maybe Pontiac is making the chase. What is the gap again?
27 seconds was the last
27.
one.
I think the Anderson Valley
25.
Brewing may have helped a little bit. 18 minutes of racing remain. Bernard Uclare leading the way.
Looks like Grant Edmister is right there trying to hang in there. They're taking turns on pulls. Very, very smart. So the peloton, they can now see the leaders.
We got some chase speed going on right now.
Uh-huh.
I can't see his number. That could be Padiak.
I think that was a Padiak rider up there in the front. I definitely saw a lot of handlebars going back and forth right now. So we'll see. They'll get that gap down. They can see them again. I think that was very inspiring for them. Once they can see them again, they said, okay, we can see them, we can catch them. Not that anybody was really concerned, but now they can definitely see them. So we're going to see if we get that gap down to, I don't know, it looks like it might be down to 10 seconds when they come back around. Definitely feeling the heat. All right, our leaders are still up there. They are once again out of sight of the peloton. And here they come right now. 6 laps to go. They're being led out right now by Thomas Sullivan. Next time they come around, they're going to, oh, look, they can see them now. They're back within sight. Next time around, we'll be doing a bar preem, the last preem of this race.
6 laps to go. Are they going to catch that group ahead? 6 laps to go. 20-second gap. 20-second gap right now. A little bit of chase was going on, Mike. We had a little hard chase going.
Well, you know,
the last couple of laps.
I saw an effort go down, but it did not seem like the kind of effort to close the gap.
Yeah, it might not be enough, and I think that was a Velosport rider at the front, maybe keeping people behind.
That's a very
stopping
good point.
the chase.
That's a good observation. I did not notice that, but that would be smart because they got a couple of riders up in the lead group. So
yeah, they've got the odds.
Yes, they
if
do.
I were Velosport, I would definitely keep everybody back. Let my 2 riders.
I wonder what their coach is saying right now as they are in the race. I wonder if they're saying, hey, hold back here, make an effort here. We're going to find out. We're going to do the last bar preem as they come around, which should be any second now, and see if we can disrupt that. Here they come. Let's see if we can disrupt this little group right here.
5 laps to go. Preem lap, BAR points. 5 laps to go. BAR points to the first 2 riders across the line. Best all-around rider points on the line. 5 laps to go. 5 riders up ahead. California Bicycle Racing, April Earth Day 21st. And here is our group, Mike Bowers. BAR points on the line. 5 laps to go. Is our peloton going to catch the group ahead with 5 laps to go? BAR points on the line. First 2 riders to cross the line. So exciting, Mike Bowers. What a great day of racing here. Again, April 21st, race 4 of 6 in the SoCal Series, California Criterium Racing and the premier Criterium Experience.
Yes, it is. And, as you said, it's been a very exciting day. Every race has ended in some sprint of somehow. And the way that chase group is going right now, I can see them catching them. You know what I'm saying? We definitely know that they're fast enough.
You see them catching them?
I see that they can.
Okay.
Now, will they? I don't know per se.
Yes,
but
again.
They've shown that they can close 10 seconds if they want to, right? They've shown that. They've demonstrated that a couple times.
How many laps did it take them to close those 10
1
seconds?
second.
In one lap?
In 1 lap, yeah. Yeah, 1 lap. They closed it, but they also gave it back up in the next lap.
All right.
So we're going to see right now as our leaders, and we announce the bar point winners.
Bar point and 4 riders. Where is our 5th rider?
I know, right? Look
We are
at that.
down to 4.
580-579.
Nice job, Brendan Bolin, Subaru, Santa Monica. Powerful rider out there. Also taking our 5 points. What was the other number?
Yeah, I'm about to go right now. What was it? Which one did you miss? The second place?
Yeah.
579.
Bernard Uclare taking the 3 points, and Brendan Bolin taking our 5 points. 4 laps to go. It's getting exciting, everybody. So again, the wind is picking up, shifting. All right, our 5th rider is at the front now, in the back. Yes, he popped off, yeah. All right, 3 laps to go, 3 laps to go. We are down to 2 Velosport riders. Subaru Santa Monica and Big Orange Cycling representing our 4 riders. 3 are going to make the podium. 3 laps to go. Looking down towards turn 4, we have our peloton all together now, whipping up that energy. Again, Big Orange is in the breakaway, so Big Orange is staying there but not leading the chase. We got LEL Ryder.
That's Team 6 right there in the front.
Team 6 at the front making that chase. Who is going to help out? We got Subaru Santa Monica, Velosport in the break. I don't think it's going to happen, Mike Bowers.
Yeah, but look right now, they are not making an effort. They are just cruising to turn 1. That is not how you close that gap. And that's what I'm saying. Every time I'm obviously a lot easier for me to stand over here on the sideline, but they might be making an effort between turns 2 and 3. But when they get the cross finish, they're all kind of sitting up and just kind of like maintaining. I don't know. I don't see them closing that gap. I don't see them wanting to close that gap. Not today. Let's see what happens. We got 2 to go. When they come around right now, they'll be seeing 2 to go on the cards. 2 to go.
So Bernard Uclare, Big Orange, he could be a favorite. We got Velosport 2 riders in that mix, including Casey McFadden. So we got Velosport 1st and 4th in that group. Bernard Uclare and Brendan Bolin are 4 riders on the front.
Not happening.
2 laps to go.
Yeah, I think that the peloton they've let it go now. There is no way they're going to close that gap. "35-second gap. And these last 2 laps to go. Oh boy.
All right, one exciting day of racing. The wind is shifting. The racing is getting faster. And we are going to be 1 lap away from determining who is going to win race number 4 here at California Bicycle Racing SoCal 2024 Premier Criterium Experience. And here we go. 4 riders sweeping that turn 4.
All right, here they go.
Keeping up that pace. 1 lap to go. 1 lap to go. 1 lap to go. We got BJ. We got Brendan. Trying to see the two other riders. We got Casey in that mix.
All right, here comes the peloton. The phrase "too late, too little" might apply here. I think they waited too long to make an attack, but we're gonna see. They sounded pretty determined as they rode by right now. If you're looking on LA Crit's live feed on YouTube, you can see that our leaders are in stride, showing no signs of slowing down. It's all about who's going to make it to the podium. There's only room for 3, and they got a party of 4. Musical chairs, baby, or musical podium is what's about to go down. And I see a little bit of a sprint. Oh, I see a real sprint. There's a real sprint about to happen right now. Watch as they hit that corner hot. One clear leader. I can't see who it is for sure, but there we go. Here they go. BJ's for the sprint. Heads down.
That is Velo Sport.
Ooh. Nice.
That is Thomas Sullivan, Velo Sports.
That was a fan. BJ got second on that. I think that was a matter of
Big Orange taking
big
second.
gear versus high cadence. One was like, listen, he's more like me, like I want to push a big gear and try to close that gap.
All right.
They went down to more cadence. Here we go with the peloton finish right now. It's still a race. Oh, nice. Number 556 taking the peloton sprint. Noah Mandow of the LA Bicycle Academy taking the sprint of the peloton.
Yeah, great work, Velo Sport out there. Working as a team. Everything came in perfectly. And great job out there to our winner, Thomas Sullivan, taking the win. Props to his teammate, Casey McFadden, working with him in that break.
Up next will be the Masters 40 plus, Cat 1 through 3. They'll be up next. The course is still closed. The course is still closed. The course is still closed. All right, you may now enter to do your lineup lap. Please do not ride against traffic, and when you line up, please leave a gap on the right or left. Once again, 40 plus, 1s, 2s, and 3s. Do your lineup lap right now. Your race is about to begin.
Check out results today at ontheday.net. Congratulations to our podium winners. So far, top 3. And make sure to make the podium. Get your really awesome medals, memories of a lifetime. I always enjoy looking back at pictures over the years. So make sure to get on that podium.
Laurent Fignon a dû mettre pied à terre tout à l'heure au moment de cette chute.
J'ai vu alors, on en discutait justement et
The Tour de France began today.
On la victoire va pour Grégoire Lavermaet qui termine le plus fort de sa
By Fabio Cancellara, he just sat there and turned on the pace.
500 metres to go. Can he come around to the left-hand side now? Shaking hands. Tudor Pro Cycling have pulled off a huge shot, Brian Smith. Incredible.
All right, riders, listen up. Category Masters 40 plus, 1, 2, 3. You guys have the worst number placement we've had all day. At least a good 80% of you I can easily talk to. Just be aware of it. It makes it easier for us, for the camera to pick it up, get it placed properly. Otherwise, you don't get placed, come up here, complain, and we have to track when the current race is going on, and then try to figure out where the hell you're at. So it's both for you guys and for us. Get around the course, stay on the cone. You guys know better. Number placement. If you motor out there, listen to him. I will enforce whatever he says. Lap cards and time. Left. As it gets down to about 6 to go, I will change it over to lap card. Need medical? Get Jeff out if it's serious enough. Otherwise, medical's up by registration. I'm not going to talk to you about hands in the bars. You guys are all big boys. But that being said, if you're out of contention, it's my option, which I will exercise, to pull you. Be aware of that. Beyond that, 50 minutes on the whistle.
This is our 40 plus race on course. 50 minutes of racing. This again is race number 4, Carson, California, April 21st, California Bicycle Racing. What a beautiful day it is out here. Wind picking up. 40-plus race on course.
Look at it. They're just under 2 minutes on that first lap. Yeah, they should be getting a little bit faster. 154 in that first one. But that was from 0. We always know that they take a couple laps to get going.
That's right. Again, also we have a little mature audience in our 40-plus, so our juxtaposition of our 2-3.
Yeah, but
and
these
our
are the 1s,
40-plus.
2, 3s, though. These are 1, 2s, and 3s.
Understood, but at the same time, they're moving more like an experienced racer out there.
Yep.
So we'll see how it unfolds again. Our leaders,
You know, they move like they got to go to work tomorrow.
Mark Tucker and our good friend Jesse Mondonka.
I saw him lined up.
He's sitting second right now in the most assertive rider as Mark Tucker has both jerseys, but Jesse next up in line with the green.
During this race, we will be having another LEL $100 gift card certificate available. That'll be a preem during this race. Of course, with all your favorites, 4 socks, Anderson Valley beer, Charge Gel energy gels, of course, Celsius, and Simple Green bike degreaser. I just went and picked up a case of the Celsius myself. Got the grape. You know, grape flavor, always a classic. That classic perp. But has a Fanta type grape flavor to it. One of my favorites, very simple. Great with pizza, actually. You know, there's certain flavors of drinks that go well with pizza, and grape is one of them. Trust me, I'm from New York. I am an official expert. What are you eating there, Doug? You got water with your pizza. But you got the Parmesan cheese going on.
Yeah, I think Celsius would be good with the pizza.
That's what I'm saying.
Honestly, you got that fizz, a little bit of carbonization.
Right.
So enjoy.
I didn't see that until I already had my pizza. I'm like, oh man. Sorry, next time. It's all good.
That's like Anderson Valley. Goes well.
Goes well, very well. You know, Anderson Valley Brewing Company beer can actually be a meal replacement. See? You got to really think it through. You could be like, hey, you know what? 2 of these, and you're good. Like, all around good. You feel good about it, and you're good. You're like, hey, you know what? I'm good for now. Your bet would be correct. I have not been to Bloomfield. That's near Sacramento, right? Yes. I've only been to Sacramento one time, and I was near the farms. And that must be way up there.
44 minutes down, and we got our leader, Mark Tucker, at the front of this group right now. 40-plus race is live. Check it out at lacrits.com. So it's definitely going to be exciting. Mike is doing an off-camera interview right now, but
finding out some
with
history
Steve.
of Bloomfield, the home of the Anderson Valley Brewing Company beer. Just get a little history. They actually had a road race there about 13 years ago for a couple years. Also, Anderson Valley and Bloomfield. I was told you go past where you think you're lost, just keep going. And when you really think you're lost, just keep going and then turn left and you'll be there. So definitely
get lost.
It's much easier to just go ahead and buy yourself a 6-pack or win one by a preem in a CDR race. But today, right now, our first preem is going to be the 4 socks. And that'll be our first preem of this race on this next time around.
Here comes our peloton right now, 40 plus, and we've got a preem in action for you. 4 socks to the leader of the next lap. 4 socks to the leader of the next lap. I love the speed and the drafting of this peloton. Right now, our leader in the yellow jersey, our good friend Mark Tucker, cool, calm, and collected, driving the pace.
Yep, setting the pace. And if you can set the pace at your pace, you can do that pace as long as you need to, as long as you can set it and maintain it.
Results are posted. Category 2, 3 results are posted. You can check out results at ontheday.net. You can see all things, points, where you stand in the series, all the great information here at California Bicycle Racing SoCal Series 2024, the premier criterium experience. So congratulations to Thomas Sullivan, Velosport, BJ Uclare, Big Orange, and Casey McFadden, Velosport, taking our top 3 podium.
Number 52, winner of the 4 socks. That is going to
Peter Durantes.
That's who I thought that was. I want to be sure before I said his name wrong. Peter Durantes Lagrange taking home the first preem of this race. The 4 socks. Everybody needs
socks.
There you go.
Come on, join us, everybody.
Yeah, right. They have our own little dance party out here. All right, up next we are going to be doing our.
Let's do the bar. Always start with the bar.
We start with the bar. Can't go wrong. Well, you can, but you know, you won't go wrong today. There you go. See the 4 socks? Yep. Represent. They are comfy. They're very comfy.
Yeah. Shortly, we're going to be seeing our leaders coming around turn 4. The again 4-turn crit course, fast and furious. Approximately 2-minute laps. What are these guys doing? Rob? Everyone's focused. So much fun going on here. We got a little bit of a gap going on. And we have BAR points. Preem lap. BAR points. Preem lap. BAR points. First 2 riders across the line earn 5 and 3 points. 5 for first, 3 points for second in our overall best all-around rider series champion. Leading the way right now, Mark Tucker, Kevin Phillips, Michael Easter, Anthony Freeman, and Rudy Napolitano. Top 5 best all-around riders so far in points. You have everything? Oh, I see. I can't. We're at VAR.
All right, who these bar points going to? He's making sure we can see it. Number 483 and number 47, Anthony Freeman, right behind him, getting those points.
That's right. And Zach Fioca. Zach getting the 5 points.
Zach wanted to make sure we can see his number without any issues. Aside from him making sure there's no one next to him, he made sure he can turn his body so we can see that number 100%.
That's right. He followed the great instructions and comments from our chief official, Robert, about number placement. So he made sure we could see his number.
You know what? I'm going to have to ask ChatGPT on that time-saving, throwing the bottle to the side. I still say the math is out on that. There's a lot of factors that go into that. You got to carry the confidence. Add a little bit of oomph to it. I mean, there's a lot of emotion in that. You can't just say the weight alone is the factor. No, when it comes to throwing your water ball in a race, Robert always says, don't do it. You're not going to save time. I'm like, I don't know about that. You might. Give me a second.
Preem lap, Anderson Valley Beer, 6-pack to the leader of the next lap. Anderson Valley Beer, 6-pack to the leader of the next lap. Anderson Valley Beer to the leader of the next lap. 36 minutes of racing remain.
You know, Dad, you were talking earlier about how the day seems to go fast, right? So the day goes fast until like right around this time, and then it like slows down. And then all of a sudden it's like, oh, we're still just halfway through this race. Every other race is, oh my God, here they come again. Here they come again. And now this time of day, you're like, so when's this race gonna be over? Yeah, exactly. Then you get to the 75-minute race, you're like, wow, I could like go home and come back. I think it has a lot to do with the when the clouds go away, the sun comes out. You know, it kind of changes the perception of time. And then the next thing you know, it's like, whoa, it's like, what time is it now? 12? I don't know what time it is. 12:30 right now. Yeah, right.
It's 12:32.
Where are they?
They're strategizing for the Anderson Valley Beer 6-pack.
Ooh, look at that. Is that who I think it is?
That's yellow. Is that
Jesse?
yellow? Or is that green?
Nope. There he is. Big chain ring out there in the front. Mr. TT in the house. There's Jesse Madonka putting it down. And love it when he puts that large chain ring on there and then just starts to crank it out.
And winning the Anderson Valley Beer 6-pack.
Well, I mean, you know, that I'm sure that was no mistake. I'm sure he was like, wait, what? Now? Okay, here we go. Here we go.
Perfect timing.
Now's the time to go ahead and put forth that little bit of an effort because the beer makes it worth it. So Jesse Madonka getting that, still unassociated with any team, although he does put forth a huge effort, is always in the front, and somehow I wonder why he is not associated with a team or even a bike shop. You know what I'm saying? He's always by himself, what I like to call solo cholo, out there doing his thing. All right, our next preem will be the Chargel Energy Gels. I was thinking about doing the LEL gift certificate, but we'll do that next.
Variety pack of energy gels from Chargel.
I need to try these gels, by the way. I have not actually tried them. I like to see what the flavors
Get your helmet on. Get your bike ready.
Uh-huh. I was going to say, is that like a prerequisite? Like,
No,
get your helmet on if you're going
your
to try it.
preem.
It's like Pop Rocks.
You're going to get your preem. Oh, look at this, Mike. We got 2 riders launching off of that last preem. Jesse Mendonca. Is that Rudy again? That is Michael Easter. Michael Easter out there with Jesse Mendonca. Charjo Preem Lap. Charjo Energy Gel to the leader of the next lap. Preem Lap. We have Michael Easter, Jesse Mendonca. 2 super strong riders, Mike. I don't know if I've seen just those 2 right now, but Michael Easter and Jesse Mendonca are powerhouses.
Yes, I saw that.
I don't know what their combined wattage power could be.
They can probably power a small city with all the wattage they're putting out right now. At least a trailer park.
Michael Easter is 2nd overall in the best all-around rider competition behind Mark Tucker, who is then in the peloton.
Yep.
So let's see how long they can hold it.
I was about to say, who is this truck just driving down the course right now?
Who's that guy?
Yeah, right? Just rolling in. No announcement.
So great to see power to the pedal. Powerful 40-plus Masters 1-2-3 race. Mark Tucker from Velo Kings Racing, our overall series leader. He is out there in the yellow jersey.
Oh, here they come again. Look at this. Jesse's still out in the front.
They're going to get the preem.
Yeah,
We got Chargel on the line. Who is getting our Chargel on the line? 2 strong riders out there right now. Michael Easter, Jesse Mendonca, and who took that, Mike? Was that Jesse?
That was definitely Jesse on that one. That's very interesting how they are riding together, but Jesse definitely has a bigger chain ring because their cadence is nowhere near the same, but they are riding the same speed. I wonder what our gap is right now. I'll say right around 10 seconds, 11 seconds. Oh, 15 seconds, my bad. 15 seconds is about what we're looking at right now.
That's right.
Minutes left in the race. Still a long way to go.
Yeah, Jesse and Michael pretty much synchronizing their pace, I would call it. Their pedal strokes were perfectly synchronized like a tandem.
Yeah.
Wonder what Michael's chainring is. He is a powerhouse. Again, also a national champion of cycling.
As well? Is he a
Michael
triathlete?
Easter. Michael Easter is definitely all things. He's done some cyclocross. That's how I know him. And ultimately, definitely rode. We'll have to look up some more bio information. But he is a national champion in his right. Olympian, maybe. I have to look.
Boy, he and
He's got
Jesse are taking turns on pulls. He's coming through right now. Jesse behind, but Jesse's not really trailing him. Oh, look at that. Jesse coming around for the points.
All right, our friends on lacrits.com, you can put in your chat if you know any of these riders.
Yeah,
Giving
Mike
us your
Easter
feedback.
right behind Jesse. They are maintaining a nice pace. The chase group is about probably around 17, 18 seconds behind. 19, 20, 2.
Yeah, but we've got
22 seconds.
Yeah, Mark Tucker is definitely working his way to the front with a couple of other allies. You can see them making turn 1. Definitely working together to catch them. So this is definitely going to be a serious regroup, I'm sure. But we do have some power at the front.
Well, one thing about Jesse is that he doesn't always go for the win as much as he goes for the points, right? He knows that he can just put down a very strong effort that very few can match, but he doesn't often go for the win. And he's just concerned about the points. I like to talk to him about that, why he doesn't necessarily go for the win.
Sure. And again, Michael, Jesse, and then chasing Mark Tucker, are all 3 of them are sitting in the top 2 in the overall.
Yep.
Combined.
Well, you know Jesse's going to always be up there.
Okay.
Up next will be our Celsius Preem. Go stop by. Go see the good folks over at the Celsius tent today. They got cold ones for you. And they're good.
All right, Preem Celsius energy drink. Celsius energy drink to the leader of the next lap. Michael Easter, Jesse Mandanka working together right now and just turning the corner on turn 1 is our peloton. Again, our overall leader, Mark Tucker, was definitely up at the front trying to see if they can chase back. Preem lap, case of Celsius to the leader of the next lap. Case of Celsius energy drink to the leader of the next lap. So, Mike, I was just trying to think again about team tactics.
Yep.
Who's actually out there? Again, you said Jesse is not attached to a team.
Right.
Mark Tucker is Velo Kings.
And they're not too deep, are they? Is he
right.
by himself?
Michael Easter representing Sirius Cycling.
They usually have a few out there. How many do you see today?
We've got Shen.
3, 4.
Yep. Robert Campila.
Or maybe even 5.
Shen Naruskanani. Yeah. So, yeah, and seeing their different categories. So really, Michael Easter is
in a category by himself.
Yeah, possibly.
So Jesse's a Cat 1. And Zach is currently
our LA
Cat 2. So they're actually not even in the same race, just racing together, which is why I guess you can have that kind of sort of camaraderie.
Yeah.
But Jesse's going to take home the Celsius. Jesse is going home with the case of Celsius. So once again, they're both Cat 1 and Cat 2 winning. They're both in first place, even though they're riding together right now. And so there's a little bit of an attack for number 484, Jack O from Big Orange Cycling. Decided he wants to go ahead and try to close that gap right now. He's out there by himself, but he's definitely going to try to close that gap and make something happen.
Yeah, that gap looks like about 18 seconds, somewhere in that ballpark, under 20 seconds.
20 seconds
Our
is what
two
I'm
leaders.
being told from the old official, about 20 seconds.
But they are pushing on those pedals.
They are definitely putting forth an effort.
25 minutes of racing to go.
All right, on our next lap around, we'll be doing the LEL $100 gift certificate Kareem. Now, if you got more than one of those in a day, I mean, that's like almost a little wardrobe. You definitely got an outfit. You win 2, 3 of those in one day? I mean, come on now, you're shopping. Now you put in an order. Now you're taking measurements. Here they come right now.
Cream Lap, LEL, $100 certificate. LEL Apparel, $100 certificate, gift certificate to the leader of the next lap. And again, they were about 20-second gap. Mike, I just see now, look, we're broken apart. 2 riders coming up towards the finish, and we are strung out.
Yeah.
Who is going to organize to make the chase, Mike?
Man, they are working on it. They're trying to find allies. There are no team efforts trying to close that gap. A bunch of individual efforts being trying to put down. We're going to see if that is able to be effective or not. The chase group of 2, followed by the 3. Again, they're not teammates. So they're not necessarily working together. They're just doing the best they can. Got 23 seconds on the chasers and 28 seconds on the peloton behind our leaders. Just over 23 minutes remaining in this race. This is our Masters 40 plus category 1s, 2, and 3. And here they come right now. $100 LEL gift certificate up for grabs right now. And it looks like Jesse is going home with a $100 LEL Best of the Best gift card today. There's number 48 coming through right now, trying to close that gap. That was Tomas Debreceni of Ice Speed Racing. He's a Cat 3, so he's actually leading out his race right now as a Cat 3. Once again, this is our 40 plus 1 through 3. I'm about to get an official how this is being broken down. I'll get back to you guys in a second. $27 seconds between the chase group and 36 between the peloton. So I want to get a little clarity on that. This is a single category race. It just has 3 classifications in it. By doing a category 1, 2, and 3, you're just making sure that there are no category 4 or 5s. But again, they are racing one race between the two of them for the podium. Mike Easter and Jesse Madonka.
That's right, Michael Easter. Just a little bit about his background. Again, he does a lot of gravel racing also.
Oh, nice.
And cyclocross and criterium racing. So definitely an all-arounder out there.
All right, here they come. All right, next lap around, we'll be doing a simple green degreaser premium.
Michael has a military background. And he's noted here in the Invictus Games, so maybe he's a coach or
Invictus Games. Is that like the Spartan Games?
It's like the World Games for U.S. Armed Forces, and they have cycling. So we just helped out the U.S. Air Force at Nellis Air Force Base, combined with the Marines and their allied forces in Las Vegas, getting their qualifier for Wounded Warrior West out of San Diego, and the Air Force out of Las Vegas, and their armed force allies from other countries. We came together and did cycling qualifiers.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, road race, circuit race, and then they'll compete at the Wounded Warrior Games, national, and then the top riders will qualify for the Invictus Games, which is international.
Oh, my
Started
goodness.
by Prince Harry, as you know.
I did not know that. Simple green.
Cream Lab, Simple Green Degreaser. Simple Green Degreaser. You see the stars and stripes on Michael Easter's sleeves. So he is a national champion and lots of history.
Oh, wow.
With his connection also with the military.
Well, they are out of sight. Just out of sight. Mike Easter and Jesse Madonka out there. There is a race right now for 3rd place.
That's right. How exciting. Cream lap. Simple Green Degreaser to the leader of the next lap. And we've got Mark Tucker right now keeping that pace up, seeing if he can stay relevant and maybe get that 3rd place at the very least if he doesn't catch our 2 riders up front.
I wonder if the peloton realizes that there is a race for 3rd.
I'm sure they do.
Yeah, right? Because, I mean, they've been out of sight for a while, but they've been back in sight.
CrossFit.
Ooh, wow.
Invictus.
He's just busy. He got a lot of free time, I can tell. With all that training, he got lots and lots of free time.
Could be another. Not sure if it's exactly him with the Invictus.
Uh-oh.
But he does have a military. He was in the military. So we love all the great experiences. If we package together the experience in this whole peloton, we could tell stories for days. All right, who is getting our Simple Green degreaser? 17 minutes of racing, Jesse Mendonca. Maybe they're working out a deal.
You know, that's a good question. I mean, that's a good point. I wonder if they are having some kind of a coordinated effort between the two of them. But Jesse's been leading most of them.
He can take the prizes.
Yes.
And Michael gets the points.
Oh, Michael gets the win.
Because Mark Tucker, right there, is doing his very best to catch back up.
You know, the speed is starting to pick up a little bit.
Michael Easter, again, best all-around rider, is second to Mark Tucker. And Jesse Mendonca was second in the green because Mark right now is leading in both competitions at points. Right? So something to be earned and gained. Lots of great prizes.
Well, you know, like I was just saying earlier, how Jesse doesn't normally go for the win. But he does often lead a lot of laps. So we're going to see how this plays out right now.
Right. And maybe it's the long haul, right? Long haul win. Winning the jersey.
Right.
All that.
He's like, listen, I'm going to eat up all the points. Y'all can have a little win, but you're going to always know my name. And he's going to always be on the leaderboard when it comes to most assertive rider. And here they come right now. 16 minutes to go. No preem on this one. We're going to wait a couple laps before we do the final preem, which will be the bar preem.
Solid gap out there. What is it now, you think, Mike?
Well,
we have an idea. I don't see anybody else in sight.
I'm checking out their cadence.
Here they come. Turn 4, making the turn. Turn 1, making the turn. So the length of this, little less than the length of this. It looks like it might be getting a little closer on that gap. Mark Tucker is making sure.
You still got 15 minutes to go, gentlemen. No lap counts yet. A little over 15 to go. No lap counts quite yet. A couple of riders are looking over to us saying, hey, what's going on? 15 minutes remaining. Not quite at the lap count yet. They are getting a little antsy, trying to find out what's going on. The leader, Mark Tucker, I'm trying to figure out, do I go now? Do I go later? I need to know what's going on. By the time they come back around, they're going to be seeing 6 laps to go and hearing of the final preem of the race.
Okay. Okay. All right, our 2 leaders, preem lap, best all-around rider. Points 5 and 3 to the first 2 riders across the line. BAR points on the line, first 2 riders across the line. 6 laps to go. 6 laps to go. Here comes our peloton. 6 laps to go. BAR points on the line, first 2 riders. 6 laps to go. The gap is probably, what's our gap? Do we have a gap? 20-second gap. 20-second gap. 20-second gap.
So that was the information they were looking for from us, was the gap count, not the lap count. The gap count. Okay.
They both matter.
I mean, you know, they definitely both matter.
Because you've got to go, how many laps and how far away am I?
Yeah, exactly. Although I've never really had them look to us for the official gap count because we don't always keep it. Well, they don't look to me for it. But they were looking at me like, come on, Mike. I'm like, hey, I don't have a blue shirt on. This is green. Earth Day, baby. But that's good to know. They're going to be closing that gap right now. They have, well, next time they come around, they'll be seeing 5 to go. Definitely enough time to close that gap. I didn't get the last gap time. What was it on the last one? 20 seconds? All right, well, we've seen them eat up 10.
Yes.
All right, we're going to be awarding the bar points right now. All right, look like a little changing of the guard.
Michael Easter taking the points. 5 and then 3 to Jesse Mandonka.
All right, that gap has gotten tighter. They're definitely within sight of each other. Is he chasing number 52? 17 to the smallest gap chaser.
5 laps to go.
27 seconds between the peloton and the leaders. 18 seconds behind the chaser. The chaser... Peter Durantes is right there in the middle. Peter Durantes is trying to close that gap. He opened up a little bit of almost a 10-second gap on the peloton, but still almost 20 behind the leaders. Closing that gap by himself can be kind of tough, especially with this wind right now. Not having anyone to break that wind, unlike Jesse and Michael working together, able to maintain what they have. And I see them right now. They're checking over their shoulders, making sure that there's no one within sight as they hit turn 4 right now. They're seeing 4 to go, 4 laps to go. This is your race for first and second place right here, right now. And there we go. We got Peter Durantes trying to close that gap. And he's doing a pretty good job at it so far. He knocked a second off between his last attempt and now. So right now, Peter is looking at a really nice third place. 28 seconds between the lead group and the peloton. Peter Durantes right there in the middle at about 17 seconds. Riding for Team Lagrange with 4. They just saw 4 to go. Next time they come around, you do the math. It'll be down to 3. We're going to see if that peloton's going to be able to catch up with Peter, or Peter be able to catch up to our leaders. What will happen? You can look at lacrits.com, follow them on YouTube, and see it live right now. Let's see if he can close that gap or maintain his gap over the peloton. Right now we got Mike Easter, Jesse Mandonka leading out the race. And Peter Durantes trying to close that gap. All right, here they come right now. Here's Mike and Jesse. Are approaching the start-finish line. I do not see anyone behind them. They just saw 3 to go. And then here comes Peter, still out there by himself. Lagrange. Solid third place. Oh, but here, he should have looked over his shoulder. You don't look back. You're not going back that way. Because now they are about to try to catch him with 3 to go. He's still maintaining 17 seconds. However, now the peloton is, they're right about the same, actually. 27 seconds behind. Peter 17 seconds behind the leader. Okay, we got to see something happen now.
What is it again? Repeat that.
So 17 seconds for Peter Durantes behind the leader.
Okay.
He's by himself. And then 27 seconds to the actual peloton, to the lead group. So almost 30 seconds. but they're not closing it. That's the point. Like, it's been kind of consistent. Peter,
Yeah.
however, he is in greater risk of getting caught by the peloton. So
Right. So we'll see what drive Mark Tucker might have. See if he wants to kind of get himself back up there in the points and on the podium.
you
Mark
see
Tucker.
Mike and Jesse kind of looking at each other, looking over their shoulders to see where they're at as they hit the turn right now. They've got a nice little gap.
That's right. Mike Easter, Jesse Mendonca, 2 laps to go.
They're looking very comfortable. Nice, spicy pace. Look
Yep.
at Peter.
Peter Durantes, our one chaser in the peloton.
Man,
behind.
that is quite the effort on Peter's part. He's been out there by himself. Quit looking back, Peter.
Keep going, Peter. Keep going, Peter.
Ain't nothing back there for you, baby. Just keep looking forward. But you can see not far behind is number 480. That is Brett Claire trying to close that gap.
That's right. I see Mark Tucker, second wheel in our chase peloton. Let's see if they can make up ground, catch Peter Durantes. He looks like he was really pushing. I'm not quite sure. He looked like, should I wait for the group or should I go? Where are they? Can I stay away?
And that is where such critical mistakes are made when you're trying to think, do I go or do I wait?
Yes.
And that thinking can make it be too late because you got to go when you feel it, but you don't want to go before your conditioning can maintain and hold you to the end of the race. So
and Peter Durantes, we know, is a strong man.
He is very strong. He's already made that effort.
See.
He's maintaining his gap on the chase group. Let's see how they turn out. That's going to be very exciting. I'm kind of rooting for Peter right now. He went out there all by himself trying to close that gap.
That's right. Michael Easter doing some work at the front.
All right, here they come right now.
But they have maybe made an agreement. We're turning around. Where is Jesse?
They're breaking up
and
a little
Michael.
bit now. They're talking about
Come
it,
on, guys.
They're talking about it.
We got Peter Durantes just behind you. 1 lap to go. Who is going to take our win? But Peter was wondering if he should wait for the group. There is Peter Durantes making the turn.
Ooh, I like
our
that.
2 leaders are up front, and here comes Mark Tucker.
Come on, Peter, don't look back.
And the peloton. 1 lap to go. 1 lap to go. And we definitely have a concentrated chase, but Peter Durantes is not giving up. He is pushing on those pedals, but here we go. I think it is going to be a catch in this first turn right here, right now. And our first 2 riders, they're kind of looking. That was a quick, definitely an intense,
yes, it was
intentional speed up.
And as they hit turn 1, that gap was down to 3 seconds between Peter and the chase group. So, well, you know, now it's up to Jesse and Mike. They're kind of chilling right now. They were looking at each other like, I can't believe this actually stuck. I think they're both in disbelief right now. And Jesse's like, yeah, man, like, we just kind of killed it right now. So now they're going to figure out, are you going to win? Am I going to win? Like, I don't know. What you want to do, man?
That's right. Get your cameras ready because we're about to see who is going to take the win here at race number 4, California Bicycle Racing Series 2024.
Not just a win, but I want to see who's going to get 3rd place.
Yes.
That is where I think the photo finish will be, is in that race for 3rd.
I want to see a foreground, background.
Well,
2
Peter,
riders at the top.
Look at that. Look at Jesse.
Top of that hill.
Jesse and Mike are just kind of chilling right now like, hey, so where is everybody? Here they go. Here
rockets. That is a rocket.
There you go. Jesse's like, man, you can have it, dog.
Michael Easter.
There you go.
Taking
way to go,
the
Mike.
win.
Good job, Jesse, baby.
Jesse Mendonca.
Oh, who is this?
Who?
Nice
that
effort.
is our good friend Rudy.
Rudy Napolitano being followed by his teammate. I think that was Edward Monnier right there with him behind him. I'm not sure.
Nice job out there.
That was a fantastic
We didn't
finish.
say Rudy's name very much.
There he is.
We love you, Peter.
Good job, Peter.
Nice efforts out there. That was a fun race, Mike.
That was a good race. I like the way that it turned out. It's always nice when it goes different than what it looks like.
Totally, totally. What we got next, Mike?
So up next are the Cat Pros 1, 2s, and 3s. This is open, even though after that one we will have the exclusive women's race. But right now, it's going to be the pro 1, 2s, and 3s up next.
Laurent Fignon a dû mettre pied à terre tout à l'heure au moment de cette chute.
J'ai vu la mort. On en discutait justement et
The Tour de France began today.
Van Avermaet. Victoire pour Greg Van Avermaet qui termine le plus fort de sa
Fabio Cancellara just sat there and turned on the pace.
500 metres to go. Can he come around to the left-hand side now? Shaking hands. Tudor Pro Cycling have pulled off a huge shot, Brian Smith. Incredible.
I'm going for both races. I got one more race. That's true. I can't go for the, I went for the win. What is your
Yes. Masters, I believe, is what I saw.
All right, here they come right now. The first lap down, and they are right at about 1 minute and 50 seconds, 52 or something like that, which doesn't really count because that started from a launch. So they should be getting down to right about 135, I'm going to go ahead and say.
Also, our leader, 135, 150, Mike, you said?
That was 150 on that first lap. I was just saying, I'm predicting they're going to get down to around 135 once they get going. That's what I was saying.
We have 50 people in this group, 50 starters, maybe 51. Our overall leader, Chris Hildreth, with Team 6, is our leader. I don't see him on the start list.
I don't see him either.
Chris Hildreth. And then Thomas Fuller.
No.
Yeah. I'm just calling out the leaders and seeing if they're in the race. Speed Week. Where is that? Here come our 3 leaders right now. Peloton right behind. SoCal Cycling represented in that group of 3.
We also had young Eli up there in that lead group as well.
All right.
So Speed Week in the cycling world refers to a series of crit races that are typically held over the course of a week or more, often in various locations within a specific region of the country. So we have to find out where they are right now to find out where some of our races who are not here today.
I see.
Where
So
they are right now.
they rotate Speed Week around the country is what you're saying? So I seem to remember like Midwest, at least in my era, that it was happening.
I'm going to find out where they are right now.
Yeah, that'll be fun.
So the USA Crit Series is happening right now. Lagrange Cycling Classic, Athens College Park. I guess that's in Georgia. Then there's the district. So I guess Georgia seems to be where everything is at right now.
Okay.
Where Speed Week seems to be taking place. There are crits in Georgia. They're racing, it looks like, around the airport.
Okay.
All this
Atlanta
week.
Airport?
Yeah, the Atlanta Airport. And so it's called Spin the District.
Spin the
so
district?
it's not around the airport, it's in the airport district.
I see.
I guess if you were down there, you would know what that meant. But
Yeah.
Spin the District is like how the LA used to go around the Wolfpack went around the City Hall.
Yes.
I think it's like that kind of an idea. Maybe there's an airport district where maybe it's not as big as the actual airport, but nearby. You know what I'm saying?
I hear you.
Kind of like if we were to like race near like LAX, maybe race up and down El Segundo or something like that. You know
Yeah,
what
but
I'm
it's
saying?
been going on for a long time.
Yeah, it has.
I'm not sure
And I
when it
guess
started.
the fastest folks in the country tend to attend that Speed Week. So that's why we have a lot of fast folks here today, but there are also a lot of fast folks who are not here today who were down at Speed Week. So learned something new today. I didn't even know about that.
Yeah.
I never even heard about it through any of my social networks of anybody I knew racing it.
It's been a while since
Yeah?
I've heard about it
Ah,
too.
well, you know, you're more. You've actually done a lot more than I have. You've raced a lot more, different disciplines over the years. You've organized, so I would lean on you.
No, now I'm training I just trained the LA or Alhambra Police Department.
Oh, really? Jeez,
Yeah.
when are you not? When, do you sleep?
At UCLA. Yes. No, it was awesome. Getting more people on bikes and even having our traffic enforcement understand bicycling. It's really important. 4 socks, preem lap. Preem lap. We are all together. Preem lap, 4 socks to the leader of the next lap. California Highway Patrol is also learning how to teach basic cycling skills in schools, and I'm about to work the entire Costa Mesa school district over the summer. Santa Ana, Ventura.
So are you gonna be reorganizing the infrastructure, or are you putting together like bike to school programs? What are you gonna be doing?
Everything.
Okay.
Encouragement, education. Those are some of the E's of safer streets, safe routes to schools.
Yeah.
Active transportation, LA County Bicycle Master Plan being updated for the first time, and really shouting out that we need separate space, complete streets. I'm going to Washington, D.C.
Nice.
In 2 weeks to go through a more leadership training program in complete streets.
Nice.
Yeah, just working so we can get those safe places.
What?
San Diego, again, amazing place that is doing wonderful things. Culver City, naming out different places that are really helping make streets safer.
Yes, Culver City is doing quite a bit.
And then working with youth so they don't get bicycling one day out of the year and then they don't have any other opportunities.
Right.
So that's really awesome. Lots of momentum there.
Nice.
Anyone want to join me? I always need some help.
Well, you know, I've worked with you in the past on some of those events, so yeah, I do. Just give me a shout out, let me know what's up.
All right, who's getting the preem?
145. So I'm doing the Bike MS event coming
Yeah.
up, and I don't know when. I think sometime
I
in June.
saw Mark Tucker getting the preem. Mark Tucker, wasn't he just in the last race?
That's what I'm saying. He was the one who was asking for the lap times.
Yeah.
During the last race, like I said, many of those riders are doing 2 races back to back, if not even 3. Jesse's the same thing. Jesse's right back
in
out
this
there.
race?
Yes,
yeah.
He is. Yes, he
Okay,
is.
we better shout out Jesse.
Yeah.
I got in trouble.
Now he would hear because he knows when we didn't talk about his national champions.
Yeah.
He's like, you guys do know I'm a national champion too.
I'm gonna make a spreadsheet. We should make a spreadsheet and just put all the racers in there and then do some research.
So this is how ChatGPT would work, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Had I thought about this ahead of time,
there's always more races.
I can take a picture of the start sheet.
Yeah.
And then have ChatGPT let me know which of these racers are either national or world champions.
Yeah.
And let me know the years that they won in what disciplines.
Okay, we're going to do that next race.
Yeah. Well, like I said, by just having the sheet, in theory, I could do it like pretty quickly if my mind wasn't trying to do this as well. That's how it works is my point. It can look at something, recognize the names, and then give you the information that you want.
No, we can kick one up.
Next one.
Beer.
Next lap around, be a preem. Anderson Valley Beer Preem on the next lap. Beer Preem on the next lap.
Now they're going to think it's this lap. Okay, let's hope. You got to catch them by surprise. So right now we have we gave away all of our alleles. Those are all done. The alleles are done. So we only have what's on this list. So our top team in the Pro 1, 2, 3 race is our Team 6. You can find out more at CaliforniaBicycleRacing.com, ontheday.net. See the start list for the race, all kinds of cool stuff. Go virtual. That is the way forward. Preem lap, Anderson Valley Beer. Preem lap to the leader of the next lap. Anderson Valley Beer to the leader of the next lap. Preem lap, Anderson Valley Brewing. 6-pack of beer to the leader of the next lap. Mike Bowers, is today Earth Day? April 21st?
Well, yeah. Well,
Carson, California.
is it today? Tomorrow's
Tomorrow.
this Earth Day weekend.
We celebrate today.
Yes. Matter of fact,
Yesterday.
I almost don't want to drive home.
Go to the
But
beach.
I gotta get home. I got a long way to go.
Yeah.
But yes. Who's the beer going to? There he is, number 145. Second race in a row. Mark Tucker, Velo Kings Racing, powered by ATP Coaching. Eli leading out the chase group right now, the peloton, I should say.
All right. Our 3 leaders right now. We've got Elvis Reyes, SoCalCycling.com. I don't have. All right, BAR points on the line. Mark Tucker, one of our riders in the other race that was in the lead in our overall series, but this is BAR points. Top 2 riders, BAR points. That is Mark Tucker in the mix and Elvis Reyes, SoCalCycling.com. First 2 riders, BAR points on the line. BAR points on the line. First 2 riders to cross the line, 5 and 3 points. Leading our series in our best all-around rider is Chris Hildreth, followed by Luke Fetzer, Alejandro Che, Wyatt Funk, and Dante Young.
Dante out there by himself right now, team-wise, it looks like. I got to double-check that, but it looked like, again, I double-check. I'd be talking off the top of my head sometime without a chance to fully verify. All right, we just awarded the bar points. First place going to Mark Tucker, leading them out. Right there, still rolling with them was Elvis Reyes of SoCalCycling.com. I was like, wait a minute, SoCal? I thought it was SoCal Cross. I was like, that's not a .com. Oh, wait a minute. Different team, different squad. That should work.
Yes, that is Elvis Reyes, SoCalCycling.com, and Mark Tucker. Riding Velo Kings Racing. Again, in our last race, leading into this was our 40 plus. Mark Tucker, the yellow jersey, were in that category. Our yellow jersey in this race, current leader is Chris Hildreth, who is not in attendance today. And our green leader, Thomas Fuller. Also, I don't think he has made it to the race today.
Who's that?
Thomas Fuller.
I don't see his name here either.
So we got some points to be made up here.
You think he's at Speed Week as well?
Possibly.
That's possible. We've got our leaders who still have a clear lead right now as they are just working together, not worried about anybody else. Mark Tucker and Elvis Reyes. But Eli is leading out the peloton. I'd say they're right about 12 to 15 seconds behind. Yeah, I'm looking at it right around 12 seconds. I don't have a clock out, but that's just my old using the sun and the wind all together. Looking at about 12 seconds there.
Is that your weather report?
That's my weather, prediction.
Race weather.
Formula. I take the wind, I factor in the sun, and then kind of how I'm feeling. And but yeah, that looks about right.
That's funny. All right.
I always leave room for error, though.
Yes, very good. Okay, yes, predictions. They're predictions. Okay, so just everybody, results are posted at ontheday.net, including our 40-plus race that just finished. Again, Michael Easter taking the win, Jesse Mondonca, second overall, and Rudy Napolitano, teammate of Michael Easter, taking third, and his teammate, Michael Schanefeld. So SRCT, Signature Payment, WWP Life Team at the top of the list in our 40 plus.
Does Mike Schanefeld race cyclocross? I thought that name looked familiar for some reason. Here come my leaders right now.
Here a lot.
Here come my leaders right now. We're going to give them a neutral lap, and then we're going to have a preem on the next lap since we have 55 minutes remaining in this race.
So I think maybe Mark Tucker said, hey, I didn't use all of my energy on the last race.
Well, they're not going super fast. Now, I do see an effort being made right there for those two riders being led out by the Subaru rider. I didn't get to see his number, but if I had to say, Brendan Bolin might be who that was, begin to lead out a little bit of an attack to try to close that gap between the peloton and the leaders. Let's see if that let's see how that effort pans out. But I definitely saw a uptick in speed just a moment ago. Let's see how that plays out between turns 2 and 3.
Right, Mike. And last time we were here in March, there were 100 riders. Today,
that's right. That was a big field, yeah.
Yeah, and again, spring has sprung. There's more racing, more events going on.
Yeah, that's what it is. We talk about
Sea Otter
Speed Week.
is this
Sea Otter,
week.
Redlands.
Yeah,
yeah.
So definitely this is a 50 rider field right now. So we'll see. Wind, all kinds of factors in play, including the size of the peloton and who can break away.
Yeah, that's a good point. We got half the peloton we did from the last race just to this race.
About an 8-second gap right now. Our two riders with a chase of a couple more. Preem lap, Charge Gel Energy drink. Preem lap, Charge Gel Energy to the leader of the next lap. Two riders chased by two more, and here is the peloton. Preem lap, Charge Gel Energy Gel to the leader of the next lap. Charge Gel Energy to the leader of the next lap. 53 minutes of racing remain in this 75-minute race.
That is an amazing race. But you know what? I've actually
What?
the road races.
The road races?
I've actually never done a road race.
You've never done a road race?
I've never done a road race.
What?
I feel a little silly, and I'm like, I have to go like to a Sea Auditor or I guess a Redlands to actually do a road race. I just never done a road race. Are those like 75? I mean, aren't they pretty long as far as the time and distance? They seem like they're just more of a what's the word? A commitment.
Yeah, training.
Yeah, exactly. Because the effort is more sustained and it's longer and it's different than trying to be quick.
Yes.
It's about.
Plus, it's hard to find them. It's not like there's tons of road races going
that's part of the reason
on.
why I haven't done it either. It's not like everywhere.
Gravel is more like the road race now. Gravel.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Then there's the Belgium waffle.
Yeah.
That's coming up.
You don't have to permit the roadways, and hopefully you're permitting the open spaceways.
All right. The energy gels are going to number 1 of 45, Mark Tucker. Velo Kings Racing, powered by ATP Coaching. Uh-oh, look at that. Look at that. Dante's making an attack, and he's got a bunch of followers with him. You would think this was Instagram or something. As soon as he got up to go, they said, I'm going to go with him too. Ready to put down a little bit of an attack with 51, just about 52 minutes remaining. I think they might be getting a little bit antsy.
Yeah, I'm leaving this here just in case.
Get anxious.
Minutes of racing to go, and a Preem Lab Celsius energy drink, and we are 4 riders strong now. 50 minutes of racing to go. Celsius energy drink to the leader of the next lap. Our 4 leaders are about to make that turn. Coming through our start finish is our Peloton Celsius Preem. Leader of this next lap, Celsius Preem on the line. Celsius energy drink, Mike. What flavor are you enjoying today?
Well, I had to take it back to my childhood and go with the grape flavor.
Oh, they got grape?
Got grape. That's what I said.
Oh, dang.
That's what I said. I was like, wait a minute, you guys have got grape? I didn't even know that. I was so caught up with all these new flavors that got like passion vibes and
go,
Arctic
Jerry.
Explorer that when I saw grape, like just plain grape, I was like, okay, I want the purple.
It's almost like, classic, like a classic
it's a total
flavor.
classic. But I'm like, I don't know if I want to call it grape or if I just want to call it purple drink. Now let me get the purple drink Celsius. Oh, is that grape? Yeah, like, okay, let me get the grape. But it is really good though. I do have to admit it's really good. It tastes like, for me, grape Welch's. It reminds me of a grape Welch's from growing up.
So I took one of my samples, and I've been saving them, and I've been drinking them. So I took my last sample on Adventure. I think it was running around anyway. It's great to have while you're on the go also.
Oh, absolutely. That's why I like the powder is really good because you can make the powders
Celsius.
whenever you're out. 124. That is Elvis Reyes still out there. Even though they have a now party of 4 as our 2 chasers caught up to them, Jesse's trying to figure out, he's like, are you guys going to come with me? Yeah, he's like, there he is. 2 minutes. They're 2 minutes behind you, Jesse.
Yeah, we got SoCalCycling.com in the break, so the teammates are there, and Jesse is going.
Jesse is unbelievable. I mean, he just did a 50-minute race and now a 75-minute. That's legitimately 2 hours.
Okay, not just a 50-minute race, but actually out there.
Right. Yeah, not sitting in, not taking it easy. Won most of the preems, gave away the preems that he didn't win, and now is right back out there. And you can see he wasn't looking like, let me just sit back and ride. He's like, I'm about to go get some money right now, and he's about to make an attack.
And he's smiling, telling stories.
And he's smiling.
Yeah.
You know, that's the secret. But I need to figure out what Jesse is eating. Like, what does his diet look like? Like, man, you have just got the endurance. And yeah, that's all endurance. You know, because that's a big gear he's pushing too.
Yeah, he's got some power.
Right. It's not like he's got a little gear he's working with. Here they come right now.
Gears and power and gears.
All right, here they come. Our lead group of 4 being led out by the SoCal Cycling. They have 2 riders in there. We have the one Subaru rider in there with them. I believe that's Brendan Bolin. And then right behind him is 156. All right, that was not Brendan. There is another, it might be Chris Ackerman. I think that was Chris Ackerman up there in the lead group. That's who that was. I apologize. There are 2 Subaru riders. And I thought there was just one. But up in the front is Chris Ackerman with our lead group of 4, riding with Elvis and Mark Tucker.
Mike, you are correct. Chris Ackerman is in that breakaway of 4.
There's one other rider who I did not get a chance to get his number or lock in his kit.
Bergen West, SoCalCycling.com.
Yeah, there's 2 SoCal Cycling riders. Oh, that's the other rider then. That's who it was. Bergen West. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah,
Elvis Reyes, SoCal
Cycling team members.
So SoCalCycling.com is positioned well.
Yeah, exactly.
We've got some riders in the main peloton also.
Yep.
And Mark Tucker. There's our group of 4 right now.
We have just under 45 minutes remaining. They are getting their rhythm together right now, trying to figure out how to maintain. But young Eli is leading out a 4-man chase group. This young man leading out a group of riders trying to bring back the lead group. Right behind them, though, is the peloton. I think Eli has got about an 8 to 10 second gap between he and the leaders.
16-second gap.
Between the leaders and the peloton?
And that, the Eli group.
Oh, that was 16?
Yeah.
And then how far between the leaders and the peloton? Did you get that? No, so the Eli was about 4 seconds ahead of the peloton. No, but it was about 4 riders, and they were leading out the peloton. So they were in the middle. It's a few seconds, yeah. But Robert had been giving us like the time between the front, those chasers.
We've been spoiled.
Yeah, I got spoiled on that. But he's back in the chair now. He's back on it.
Here come our 4 leaders again, and this is a preem lap. Simple Green Degreaser to the leader of the next lap. Again, our 4 leaders, Chris Ackerman, Elvis Reyes, Bergen West, and Mark Tucker. And here's our chase group of 4. Another group of 4, including Eli Watson in there. Wow, we're like 4. We have little pods. It's like an
Yeah.
island chain
It
right
is.
now.
That they're all trying to figure out who they can like attack with and not be caught out by themselves. I think that's what it is right now. No one wants to just kind of go out like Peter Durantes did in the last race and put down an effort almost closing that gap, but then ultimately got eaten up by the whole peloton. Maybe these different groups are trying to say, are we going to do it now? Are we going to do it? Well, they still got just about 43 minutes remaining, so a long ways to go before any real commitments need to be made in this race. Next time they come around, though, we will be awarding the Simple Green Bike Degreaser.
Yeah, props to SoCal Cycling. Looks like they have UCI. Based on what I see here, SoCalCycling.com. Those
Oh,
are,
wow, okay.
Yeah.
Nice
we
to
gotta
see the
do more
SoCal representing
research.
on the international stage.
Yeah, again, a staple here in Southern California.
They come out. Ooh, look at that. We have our lead four with a chase four only 2 seconds behind them. And that's about to close any second now. Number 124 taking home the Simple Green.
And our 4 looks like we're going to be a pack of 8 right now.
Yep.
So our 4-4-4s, let's go. See if you can catch them. John Jenick, let's go.
There you go. There's a bunch of little individual effort. I'm not going to say little. There are a bunch of individual efforts being made right now by individual riders, as well as some small groups trying to get the band together and see if they can bring back the lead group. It's still too early to call any kind of a clear anything other than this is going to be a good race. In about 42 minutes when they wrap up.
Yeah, so we'll see. We have 2 more races to go after today. And I feel like how this race finishes up. No, 2 more races in the series. Yeah. So ultimately, what I'm saying is because some of these people aren't here, are they going to be back? How many people are going to stay with it? So that this race might be key in sort of shifting who could be the all-around best rider and most assertive rider.
I mean, that's a good point. Just going from 100 in the pro field last race to now 50, like we're literally in half right now. So that's definitely an indicator. Here we got our lead group of 8. Right now, they're just coming through. No preems on this lap, but the SoCal Cycling team look like they're trying to communicate. And Subaru is saying, don't get too crazy.
Yeah.
Look at Eli. Eli caught up to him.
And we are organized up there. People are doing their best right now to see if they can catch on. Can this group keep its momentum going to stay away? This is like, Mike, this is like a mixer.
It is.
We've got the batter going in our pancake mixer. And we're going to see who's going to be the ultimate
I'm not sure if
pancake.
I think Colleen Gulick might be pulling out right now.
Oh, yeah, we had Colleen Gulick. I think I saw Holly.
Yeah, Colleen just pulled out right now.
Holly Breck also in this race.
She did? Yeah. But that's okay, like you said. We still have Holly still out there representing the women right now. Also international UCI.
Yeah. We got Beer and Council Barty and VAR. Yeah. Should we do the Barty first? That's okay. Let's finish it. Here. Yeah, now we've added. All right, we got a preem lap. Anderson Valley Beer, Anderson Valley Brewing to the leader of the next lap. Preem lap, Anderson Valley Brewing to the leader of the next lap. And looks like we are splitting this peloton up. A strong amount of riders in the front, 8 or so. Preem lap, Anderson Valley Beer, 6-pack to the leader of the next lap. Anderson Valley Beer to the leader of the next lap. This race is stretching itself out. Our top 8 or so riders and chasers up ahead, and here is our peloton going around. So we got Eli adding to that mix.
10 seconds between the chase group, 25 seconds between the peloton, 15 seconds between the chase and the peloton. Pretty wide open race. We still have lots of time to go, 38 minutes. All right, here they come right now. And of course, Eli got to go put himself in the front. Now, Eli, you know we got this beer on deck, man. Come on, youngster.
Eli.
And I knew this can happen right now. Of all this time, I'm like, watch Eli ooze his butt on up to the front and make us have to figure out what to do with this beer. I guess he gonna have to get him some bar tape.
You can take it home.
No, we'll give him the bar tape.
All right.
And then we'll do an Anderson Valley on the next pre.
Good call.
I mean, I'm down to take home the beer. Don't get me wrong. I still have a vote in for that particular option.
Now we're going with it. Well, you're being a good man, and you're giving.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to be a good example right now. But yeah, we're gonna give him the bar tape, and we'll save the
another
beer
chance
for somebody. Give somebody else a chance. But he did go from the peloton to the chase group.
Okay.
The
he gets
back
bar
chase
tape
group.
then.
He moved up to the front chase group and then became part of the lead group. That was pretty impressive. 20 seconds behind the chasers are 20 seconds behind the leaders, and the peloton is right around 30 seconds behind the leaders, and the leaders are being led out by what might be the youngest rider out there right now, young Eli at 15 years old. So it looks like we're going to be awarding the beer to number 145, Mark Tucker.
Oh, that's perfect.
Mark Tucker gets the beer. Eli's like, my bad, Mark. It's all good, bro. Bros ride bikes. Bros getting away with the beer sometimes. It's all good. We figure it out. "35 minutes remaining. We have a chase group of 3 now. Team 6 is up there with them, trying to make an attack. And not far behind them, another chase group of 4, and then the peloton a second behind them. Oh, yo, good luck. Congratulations. Last week. Yeah, congratulations, man. Always good to see you. Yeah, so the peloton, it's funny how the pros are. They can really be either really into it or like, yeah, whatever, I'm just going to finish the race. Or they just pull out like, yeah, whatever, I'm not going to win, so I'm done. The pros are really kind of weird in that way where they just kind of race on how they feel.
Truth. Plus, they also have blocks. You know, they might have been training for a certain race.
That's true too. That's true too.
You're feeling a certain way based on your training.
Now look at the lineup here at SoCal Cycling.
Yeah,
we got almost every other rider.
3. We have 3 riders representing SoCalCycling.com in that mix, and as you said, Eli Watson there.
You know, Eli
Subaru Santa Monica.
Every time I look at Eli, I cannot
Ackerman.
believe he's only 15. Right? He's so mature. His strength, his
Easy
ability. He's really amazing to see. He reminds me of a young Dante.
Okay.
Because when I first met Dante, he was around that age, except he was a little bit older. So Eli is starting even younger and already, you know, in the front of every race. It's really amazing to watch him develop, kind of like Brody McDonald in the SoCal Cross world.
Yeah. I really, it's kind of interesting because he is making a name for himself as Brody also.
Yeah.
I think he had the young rider jersey at Redlands. I think I saw him.
Brody? Oh,
Yeah.
Eli.
No, Brody.
Oh.
Because you mentioned Brody.
Yeah, Brody's everywhere.
Eli's everywhere too.
Yes. Yeah, but he reminds me of Brody because I remember when Brody was, 8, 9, 10. I don't even know how old when I first started watching him race.
Yeah,
and very young, I knew he was going to be a world champion.
Yeah, I have a picture that popped up on my Facebook. He must have been 4 or 5 years old, maybe 5 or 8, and he was riding his first time trial. And here's this little kid with a arrow helmet on and his little Trek bike or whatever he had.
Wow,
it was awesome.
Wow. All right, here they come right now, folks. We have our leader still, a lead group of 8. Eli right there in the front, keeping the pressure on him. Not letting anybody let up just a little bit. He's like, listen, there's no half step in here. You either go or go home. And right now, in second place, he is definitely keeping the pressure up.
Yes, Mike, and it looks like we can't see any riders coming around turn 4.
They're
so
out of sight.
This is in control.
All right, here comes our chase group right now, or shall I say the peloton, because there is no longer a chase group. There's just the leaders and the peloton, that lead group of 8. Right now being stacked by SoCal Cycling with Bergen, West, Elvis Reyes, and Sam Wade. 45 seconds between the leaders and the peloton. Right now, we got Eli Watson up there, Chris Ackerman. First of all, Eli Watson at Bros Ride Bikes. We got Christopher Ackerman of Subaru Santa Monica. Elvis Reyes of SoCal Cycling. Bergen West of SoCal Cycling. Mark Tucker, Ravello Kings. Oh, we just found out they're about half a lap behind the peloton. Eli's in the back chilling.
No, they were in there. They were always in there. I saw them last time. 102. 100 is also in there. 56. 156.
I must have been looking down right now. No, all right, now the gap between the leaders and the peloton is up to 48 seconds. Again, we have a lead group of 8. Half of that group right now is SoCal Cycling. Then we have Juice Velo Team, Subaru Santa Monica, and Bros Ride Bike right now in the lead 8. And Mike Tucker Mark Tucker. Yeah, for Velo Kings is trying to make up for the last race. And Giovanni Romero is in there with them right now. Once again, we have a lead group of 8. We have 29 minutes remaining in this race. This is still a wide open race. Anything can happen. And anything would be amazing right now, I'll tell you the truth. Because with our lead group of, is it down to 7? And here they come right now. They're right around 50, almost a minute behind our leaders. Matter of fact, our leaders are not far behind the peloton. Where are our leaders right now, as a matter of fact?
Eli Watson, we got him. 100. Christopher Ackerman, we got him. 102. Jacob Longo. Jacob Longo.
All right, here they come right now. Here come our leaders. Young Eli right there in the middle of the group. Doesn't even have his glasses on, meaning I'm not going that fast right now.
Okay, our riders in the peloton: Eli Watson, lead peloton, Chris Ackerman, Julian Balestas, Jacob Longo, Elvis Reyes, Bergen West, Mark Tucker, and Giovanni Romero are in our breakaway of 8.
And here comes our, well, now we have a couple chasers kind of in front of our...
I do have highlighters.
They're trying to see if they can bridge that gap, not knowing that they are actually being chased down right now. Yeah. You see that the peloton is a lot of sitting up right now. A lot of what are we doing? All right, here they come. So at the rate that they're going, our lead group is actually, I want to say, getting faster. And they are working together.
That's right. We've got Eli Watson, Bros Ride Bikes, Christopher Ackerman, Subaru Santa Monica, Julian Balestas, Devala, Jacob Longo, SoCalCycling.com, Elvis Reyes, SoCalCycling.com, Bergen West, SoCalCycling.com, Mark Tucker, Velo Kings, and Giovanni Romero, iSpeed.
Team iSpeed.
So we have definitely some teamwork with SoCal Cycling and some other amazing riders.
Yeah, see here Chris Ackerman, who worked his way up. All right, so it looks like that lead group is down. No, I'm sorry. These are the chasers. Yeah, these are breakaway chasers from the peloton.
Keep it up, keep it up. Making the hard push there, Will Patton, Big Orange Cycling. As this group is, again, they don't want to sit here to the finish, right, Mike?
They don't.
I don't know. No. My battery died. So 24 minutes of racing remain here in our Pro 1-2-3 race. Here is our lead group of 8 riders. 24 minutes to go. This looks like our top 3 podium is going to come from this group. We'll see. Are they going to stay all together? Are they going to break this group up? What do we say? What does Jesse think we're going to do? What? Are they going to stay 8 or are they going to break themselves apart a little bit? What do you think? Okay, straight through and off the front.
Yeah, Jesse says that for the leaders right now, the wise thing for them to do is, of course, try to catch the peloton. But the deeper level of strategy is, and we talked a little bit about this earlier, like when do you go, how much do you put out, right? And if you study wrong, you got to make that effort, you got to commit to it, and as Jesse was saying, catch the peloton and then just go through the peloton back to the front to make sure you maintain your position. And yeah, instead of waiting for everybody else to figure out what we're going to do, now here they come. I can see them starting to kick it up a couple notches right now. Definitely a little too late. "55 seconds to the chasers and 1 minute and 6 seconds to the peloton." They're only doing 1minute and 30-something second laps. So did they see the back of them right now? Did they see the back of the peloton?
27 seconds to this. Yeah.
They can do it. They can do it. I think within the next lap or two.
All right, we got manager from SoCal Cycling here. What's the tactics of your team? Off the front. Stay. If they catch. That's true. So we'll see how this mix up. We still have the Go, guys, go. All right. So this is an amazing race. There are riders all around the course. 58 to the chase and 110 to the peloton. Strategies of the front of this race. Right here, pushing through. Are they going to try and catch up? Here we go, Preem lap, best all-around rider, BAR points to the top 2 riders across the line. BAR points to the top 2 riders across the line, 5 and 3. Are they going to catch the back of this group? Is anyone going to catch them? I don't think so. So the strategy now is, can these leaders catch the back and make their way through, mix things up, see who ends up on the other side of the blender. It's always fun, huh, Mike? That's one thing about criteriums. So exciting.
A little background on Julian Ballestas, actually from a swimming background.
Okay, yes, that's good. Breathing
Endurance,
technique,
yeah.
endurance, yeah.
That's one of those skill sets that if you're able to have as a cyclist, you're absolutely winning.
Yeah, staying relaxed, all of that.
And breathing, just oxygen.
Deep breathing. Yeah.
All right, we got bar points to award. 1 minute and 7 seconds behind our leaders. Our leaders are
on the course. Here they come.
They can see the motorcycle. They can see the motorcycle. They can't necessarily see the bikes, but they can see the motorcycle. Uh-oh.
All right, BAR points.
Uh-oh.
17 and 100.
Stay smart, Julian. Stay smart. Yeah, they're playing now. That's why they lost the time. They're playing around on the back.
Jacob Longo getting our points. And Christopher Ackerman second. So Jacob getting 5, Christopher getting 3.
Jesse just shared that they are. Jesse just showed that they are actually playing out there, and that's why they actually lost a little bit of time on that lead. Not enough to lose the lead, but it is definitely not what they originally were, because they're kind of like trying to figure things out back there.
got my phone.
Becoming official. This is a lot more fun watching.
Yeah.
All right, cameras are switching. Racing is racing. 18 minutes of racing to go. Winding down our spring April 21st race number 4 out of 6, our Pro 1-2-3 race in full effect.
As we're going to have our leaders coming on right now. Once again, they can now see the back of the peloton. They've gotten their act together. They stopped playing. They're back in line, and now they're back to catching up to the back of the peloton.
Yes. Is this group going to catch the back of the peloton? They are right around the corner. 17 minutes and 30 seconds or so of racing remain.
They're slowing down?
All right, so the gap has gone from 1:38. No, from one. Their lap times went down from 1:38 to 1 minute and 43 seconds. The leaders on their last lap time. Again, slowing down a little bit, mostly because they're trying to figure things out. But they're still over a minute behind.
All right, Mike, it looks like, do you think they're compacting again? This sort of...
You know, it's very odd what is happening. They seem to be going fast. They seem to be, like, feeling the pressure. And we do have 16... Oh, they can more than see them. They can smell them at this point.
All right, keeping up the pace. Are they going to absorb the back of the race? Our leaders, are they going to absorb the back of the race?
Oh, boy.
Are they?
How many laps you think before they catch up to the back of the peloton?
16 minutes of racing to go. Is that about 8 laps?
Yeah, that's how much time we got left. But I'm saying, how many laps you think before they catch the back of the peloton? Or do you think that they won't even try? Jesse says that they won't even try to make
They didn't seem to have that
they didn't seem hungry, but at the
drive.
same time...
They don't have the Jesse Mundunka drive.
But they were closer. they I don't know if the peloton has slowed down, but they were able to see they were closer now.
No,
I don't know. I'm giving them 3 laps.
You're a rocket.
But it's bragging rights amongst them. They can't just chill. They're not all the same team. Somebody's gonna say, "Listen, I can't be hanging out with y'all."
Okay, I think we got 4.
Maybe young Eli will do it. Eli's like, y'all too comfortable. Yeah, Eli is the one who will do it. Because he's young.
I think so, too.
You know what I'm saying? He's like, I ain't trying to hang out with y'all.
Yeah, plus we have 3 SoCal cycling riders out there. Eli's got the confidence, the energy.
And the ability. And I know that he's trying to make it the Nationals. They're trying to raise funds to make that happen.
We've got just under 15 minutes.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. I told you, 3 laps. 3 laps. And that's not even really putting forth a serious effort because the peloton's not really trying that hard. Look at that, number 124. Is that Elvis? Elvis is like, yo, I'm going to leave y'all, and I'm going to go hang out with them.
Yeah, Elvis Reyes, SoCal Cycling.
Yeah. Exactly. SoCal's got 3. They're like, listen, we can make an attack now, but you can't underestimate Eli.
Break up the sprint.
Eli's just chilling. Eli is smart. I'm telling you, he's got the benefit of working with some really smart people and his maturity. That's what I'm seeing. He's more than fast.
Okay, so Eli, you think is the favorite?
I'm not going to go favorite, but he's definitely going to keep that entire group on edge. There is no chill when Eli is around. All right, they're going to be seeing 6 when they come back around. When the leaders come back around, 6 laps to go. Oh, yeah,
Okay, we got, who's going to win? Is it going to be SoCal Cycling? Eli?
It's definitely going to be SoCal Cycling on the podium.
Christopher Ackerman, Subaru, Santa Monica. Come on now.
He and Eli both closed the gap. They were the ones who closed the gap early from the peloton to the lead group. Dante's, he's looking at it. He's got his eye on it, but he doesn't look hungry. 120. He looks irritated, but he doesn't look hungry. Oh, they caught him. There it is. And there it is. There's Eli up there. What'd I tell you? I told you 3 laps. 3 laps, and it was on that 3rd lap they caught him without even really trying, because Eli has no chill. Eli does not understand, let me relax. He's 15. He's like, I'm all energy. I'm going to ride home, and I'm going to ride tonight. There's no relaxing for him.
Right, but we also have SoCal Cycling, 3 riders.
Yeah, oh, yeah, absolutely.
Also
but now
doing
it's a whole
chase
new race.
and the tactics.
But Eli, again, he went from being the first one that was part of the peloton to bridge that gap.
Yes, he's
and
had
now
a journey.
has pushed all the way through. And like I said, once he was up there, you can't relax around him, because he's either going to make you feel like I'm going to lose the race, or I got to keep up with Eli. And so now I see Eli at least definitely going for the win at the end. Let's just see if he can maintain.
Yeah, this will be exciting to see it unfold at the end of the day. There are strong riders out there. Opportunity, teamwork. And here we go. Nice job out there. All right, here we go. We are looking. Yeah, our leaders are in this peloton group. We got a launch going on, SoCalCycling.com. Making that launch from the group. 5 laps. Are they seeing 5 when they come through? Yeah. Okay. Our riders will be seeing 5 laps the next time they come through. Again, our race leaders are integrated by catching up with the back of the race, so they're in the peloton. Maybe launching themselves out of it now. Yes. So 5 laps to go. 5 laps to go. Five laps to go in our race, including our overall lapped leaders. They are lapped leaders. And the overall race count leaders went through. So we have 4 laps to go. What a beautiful day of racing. This is so exciting. So much calculating going on right now. Seeing how this unfolds, it's not just your normal breakaway.
Exactly. We had this happen, I want to say, at the last race, where our leaders came through. They caught up to the peloton, and then we're like, okay, who's who? Obviously, the officials keep track of that, but it's definitely exciting to see. Everyone out there is fast. a group can actually lap the whole peloton at a minute and 35-second lap. That's pretty impressive. And we got 4 laps to go, around 8 minutes. I mean, I'd like to see if Eli is going to go for the sprint for the win. Will it be Chris Ackerman? The swimmer Julian Balestas out of San Diego. He definitely has the endurance and strength.
Right, or Jacob Longo, Elvis Reyes, Bergen West, SoCalCycling.com. 4 laps to go. 4 laps to go.
Wait a minute. Those are the chasers, right?
Right, but they're the lap leaders.
Right. And these are your
117 and 48. That is Jacob Longo, who's part of our lap leaders, who is up there now. Jacob Longo, SoCalCycling.com, ahead of our. So how exciting that is. Three laps of racing remain. Our women's race follows. Our finale race of the day, Women's Pro 123, be our next race up. Meanwhile, we have full integration, leadership of our race. And Jacob Longo launching out from our lap leaders.
So I just got a little bit of clarity. So although our leaders have caught up to the peloton, they have not lapped the field yet. Because of the breakaway riders, they have not caught yet.
Right, because there are riders in front.
Right, they caught the peloton, but not the whole field. They have not lapped everybody. I think this is our the group that makes that distinguishment right here.
That's right.
Not far behind.
3 laps to go. 3 laps to go, and let's keep our eyes open to these 2 riders. Is this one of our SoCal Cycling? Jacob Longo.
Yeah. SoCal Cycling and iSpeed Racing.
All right, Eli Watson making the chase with SoCal Cycling. That might have been some of the guys there too. You got it, Mike?
Yep. I'm telling you, Eli is just, he's way too comfortable to be 15 years old in this kind of a race with so many pros. He's just chilling up there.
He looks like he's on a Sunday ride.
Group totally. Ride. His level of comfort and chill is unlike anything I've ever seen before. Not even like that mad intensity look. Just, hey, so we're out here riding bikes and it's a beautiful day and I'm in a race. You know, it's really great to witness and see. But when they come back around, they're going to be 2 a lot. Wait a minute. Will it be 2 or 1? It will be 2, correct? All right. I know we haven't had the chase group come by yet.
Not yet.
Right, but we're doing the laps on
the lead.
Right, got it.
But who knows? They may be integrated by the time we come around.
That is a good point. That is an absolutely good point.
What is the length of the 0.5 kind of thing? Who knows? All right, here we go. Who's in this group? And look behind you.
Yeah, these are the chasers.
Here we go. 2 laps to go. 2 laps to go. 2 laps to go. The race is.
There they go. Make some noise, folks.
2 to go. 2 to go.
There you go. There's your leaders right there. Not far behind on number 125 there. Who is that number 125?
2 laps to go. 2 laps to go.
That's Jose Miguel Reyes Morales has been out there by himself in between. Next time they come around, they're going to hear the bell lap. 1 to go. 1 to go.
All right, what an exciting day of racing. Spring, it's warming up. I think it's high 70s, low 80s in Southern California. Earth Day. This is our Category Pro 1 through 3 race. We're going to be seeing the bell lap soon. Bell lap. 1 to go, 1 to go. 1 lap to go in our race. 1 to go. Oh, look at that. 1 lap to go. Meanwhile, a hard chase from our peloton. Chase peloton. 1 lap to go. More integration is happening. We are absorbed. They've got to close 15 seconds to catch the front group.
So in that lead
That was
group
good. We
right
had a little
now-
bit of. Go ahead.
Can we confirm who we have in that lead group right now? Is it Julian? Is it Christopher Ackerman? Is it Eli? Who else is in that lead group right now?
Well, what happened is there's a hard chase from our chase peloton, the main group.
Right.
And looks like they were sweeping back up to that
They were
group,
trying to bring them back, right.
remixing who those leaders are.
The lead group is racing for bragging rights at this point.
Yeah.
I mean, money goes a little way, but when you right now they're at ninth
Right.
place. They're just trying to say, listen.
Yeah, we had 8 in that group that are mixed in now. So they're what edge Eli may have had may have been absorbed, but we'll see with the 8 riders.
Yes.
And like you said, we're going to see who's going to be in the lead right now.
There they go.
Right here, right now.
Get over here, folks. This is it. This
We have
is it.
finishes and podiums and all kinds of action going on right
That's
now.
the 9th place. And here's the win right here. 156. 156.
Giovanni Romero.
We're going to get the official on that, but it looks like from my angle, which is not official, number 156 from Giovanni Romero of iSpeed. What'd you see, Doc?
I share that angle.
Yeah,
156.
But it was close.
117 was close, Jacob Longo, but he looked behind. So
Yeah, that was very close. And, you know, I have to say, you called it. You called it. Jesse was like, you know what?
Jesse, we're gonna bring you a seat here. Join us.
156 with the photo finish here.
Oh, we got the photo finish. Let me take a picture of the photo finish.
Team 6, and then looks like a SoCal Cycling, two SoCal Cycling riders. But that Team 6, I don't think it's part of the equation, right? That
No.
Team 6 rider is not.
I'm just confused.
Right. Let me see.
Well, I do know that he was
No,
not.
Giovanni Romero.
Yeah, I think it's between these 3.
Giovanni and then the SoCal
Right,
cycling guy.
right,
That's why
right.
he's looking
Yes,
here.
yes. But that guy, I don't think it's
109. No. Yeah, no. Kyle Cooper. He wasn't-
All right, go ahead and enter for your warm-ups, ladies. Women's 1s, 2s, and 3s. Do your lineup lap. Ladies, 1s, 2s, and 3s, do your lineup lap, please. Do not ride against the traffic. We do have a bunch of riders coming in. Do your lineup lap. Your race is up next and about to begin. Women's Pro 1s, 2s, and 3s. Line up right now. Here comes SoCal Cycling right now, coming through as a team. Good job. SoCal Cycling having an awesome Awesome effort today. Same.
Giovanni Romero, you mean?
Giovanni had a great race today as well. Subaru coming out showing what's up.
Giovanni Romero and SoCal Cycling.
Laurent Fignon a dû mettre pied à terre tout à l'heure au moment de cette chute.
J'ai vu alors, on en discutait justement et
The Tour de France began today.
La victoire même pour Greg Van Avermaet qui termine le plus fort de
Riding by
sa
Fabio Cancellara, just sat there and turned on the pace.
500 metres to go. Can he come around to the left-hand side now? Shaking hands. Tudor Pro Cycling have pulled off a huge shot, Brian Smith. Incredible.
Our overall leader, Colleen Gulick, Team Skyline in the yellow jersey. Colleen here today.
I think we had a major motion rider take a win at
Oh, Colleen is
Redlands, if I'm not mistaken.
also in the green jersey. All right. Launching our Pro 123 women's race on course. April 21st, 2024. This is California Bicycle Racing SoCal Series, the premier criterium experience. Let's celebrate all of our women racing out here today. Sherry Stillman Corbett, hopefully she's feeling a little better today. Alexa Alarcon, a Faster Me, is her team. Camila Arenas, Los Angeles Bicycle Academy. All right, we're going to see who is going to make those jumps and attacks. Marlena Bemis, a Faster Me. Sarah Blazik, Sirius Cycling, racing earlier today. Felicia Castellanos, CFT Axion Cycling Team. Anya Chen, San Diego Bicycle Club. Ira Chen, 2024 Evolo. We've got Suja Asqueda, Padiak Racing. Colleen Gulick, our series leader right now. Team Skyline Cadence. India Harvey winning our earlier race today. Los Angeles Bicycle Academy. Morgan James, Velo Club Lagrange. Julie Sims, Major Motion Racing. Monique Snyders, Velo Club Lagrange. Emmy Solis. Jade Stevens, Major Motion. We've got Morgan Stillwell, CFT Axiom Cycling Team. Anastasia Yanchelina, a Faster Me. Pauline Andres, InCycle. Holly Breck, UCI Trade Team. DNA Pro Cycling. And Ashley Beamer, Coalition Cycling. One lap into our race. This is a 15-minute race. So riders are doing, I think, about 2 minutes or so. 2:20, 2:10, 2:10. A lot of great experience and upcoming riders in this group. And again, the last race of the day is kind of the afternoon vibe. Sun's turning a little bit. Winds are changing. Day's heating up just a little bit. We also have some great prizes and preems in this race today. All right, there we go. We're picking up that pace right now. Green jersey that looks like Colleen Gulick. So great racing today. And then let's cheer on our ladies. The finale race of the day. They waited to the very end. Got to cheer you guys on all day. Check out the live stream at lacrits.com. Follow it also on YouTube. Sign up for the feed. All right, this is our preem lap. 4 socks to the leader of the next lap. Preem lap. 4 socks to the leader of the next lap. 4 socks to the leader of the next lap. Preem lap. Preem lap. 44 minutes of racing. Let's go, ladies. Huh? Oh, it flew away? What happened? This time of the day. While you were going out. Follow Robert. There's one of these magazines. All right, it's April. Before we know it, it's May. May is bike month. Lots of great events going on. Then into Memorial Day weekend. Summer. What's everyone doing for the summer? Racing your bicycle, watching more racing, going on trips, maybe? Trips by bicycle. And then before you know it, it's going to be late summer. So join us again May 5th for our next race, CBR Sunday. Bring your juniors. We now have a junior category to start out the day. All right, who is taking our 4 socks? Fancy, superior 4 socks. Going to Suja Asquera. Getting our socks. All right, let's see how this race unfolds. Right now, everyone's kind of riding together. Again, this is a 50-minute race. Our riders out there ranging Cat 1, 2, and 3. All right, let's get some BAR points. BAR points. BAR points to the leader of the next lap. BAR points to the first 2 riders across the line. BAR points. Best all-around rider points being awarded to our first 2 riders across the line. Leading the way in our series is Colleen Gulick, Morgan James, Camila Arenas, Georgetta Unguriano, and Felina Dress. So let's see if some of these riders can move up along with our most assertive rider, Colleen Gulick, Morgan James, both here today. Velo Club Lagrange and Team Skyline. First 2 riders across the line. Yes. All right, here we go. Bar points, first 2 riders across the line. We're under 40 minutes of racing to go. That is a powerful sprint. And second place looks like Holly Breck taking the second place points. And Morgan James taking the 5. Results are posted for our Pro 1-2-3 race. Giovanni Romero, Jacob Longo, Elvis Reyes, top 3. So 2 SoCal Cycling riders on the podium. And congratulations to Giovanni Romero. "36 minutes of racing to go." We got some speed going on here. We are single file out here racing today. So again, a lot of great racing going on today. All of the teams, Big Orange Cycling. And here in our women's race, Velo Club Lagrange leading the way in team points, and Team Skyline second overall in our points. Trying to get this done. Fly away? Thank you. All right, it's time for some Anderson Valley beer. 6-pack of Anderson Valley beer to the leader of the next lap. 6-pack of Anderson Valley beer to the leader of the next lap. 34 minutes of racing to go. Who is going to win our Anderson Valley 6-pack of beer? All right, we got some great riders out here again. And so far, no one has put themselves out in front on the line. See if we can shake this group up. Race number 4 out of 6. All right, riders turning the corner. We definitely got some speed going on here. Who is going to take our 6-pack of Anderson Valley beer? Stomping on those pedals. Feline Andres in cycle. Way to go, Feline. Check out lacrits.com for the latest, greatest racing. So our earlier race today, our 3-4 novice race, was really exciting and looks like we are together as a peloton. Some riders on the inside. And now we are giving away some Mark Handlebar tape. Mark Handlebar tape to the leader of the next lap. Mark Handlebar tape to the leader of the next lap. Looks like we're going faster there. We're definitely stomping on those pedals. And everybody is working really hard making that turn. There was definitely some intention. That was intention. This was for Mark Handlebar tape. But they did look. We got some good looks at what's being given away. Thanks to RH Event Promotions.
You know, I was getting some insights from Dante on the last race. And the young rider, it was a really interesting conversation with him, talking to him about the team and Speed Week and even what it's like to ride with a lot of these young riders nowadays. I was talking to him about why he was out there by himself. He's saying, you know, the teams are spread out across the country right now. There's so many races going on. And then we were also talking about something that we noticed, and that is when the breakaway happened, the peloton was not attacking. And in addition to that, whenever Dante would attempt to make an effort, everybody else would kind of swarm on him. And it made it difficult for him to do anything because they're all they're worried about him. And he's like, listen, I'm not the threat right now. You guys are worried about the wrong thing right now, the wrong rider. Right. I mean, he's a good wheel to be on, but when everyone's boxing him in and countering his attack, he's unable to really put down a full attack. Not to mention, like I said, hearing about the speed week and where the rest of the team is at. Great discussion. I've been seeing Dante race for many years.
All right, who is getting our Mark Handlebar tape? Feline Andres taking names right now. We've got 28 minutes of racing to go in our women's race. Sorry. We still have 1, 2, 3 more. So I was hoping this would shake up the race. Okay, sorry. So Mike, you want to continue your story?
Well, I was just sharing just how it was really interesting to hear some of the insights, some of the during race conversations that Dante was sharing, not just this last race, but just races in general. And so it was really fascinating to hear his insights, literally saying to have people attack when others were attacking and they were not. They were just kind of hanging around him, seeing him as the ultimate threat. And he's like, hey guys, I'm not the threat right now. And as the breakaway continued on, well, you know, he was just pointing out the fact that without anyone else paying attention or making any other attacks like the SoCal cycling team, well, that's why nobody else was in there with them. So it's just really good to hear about some of the happenings going on with the team, to talk about a few of the young riders and what it takes to actually win. We're talking a little bit about Eli and Eli's ability and his potential and where he's going right now. So just a great talk with a young rider, not so young anymore, Dante.
All right, Mike, we have our Preem lap. Celsius energy drink to the leader of the next lap. Celsius energy drink to the leader of the next lap. Feline Andres taking names earlier on our Preems. Let's see who's going to win this one, Mike.
Yeah, I see they are riding all together right now. No breakaways. Also, no one being pulled off the back right now. So we have one big group. How many ladies do we have out there right now? I see about 30, 32?
21.
21. Oh, looking like a lot more when they were riding away from me right now.
Yeah. All right. Now it's feeling a little like summer. I had my beanie on this morning.
I know you've been going through all kinds of outfit changes.
Yeah.
I'll admit I did come in sweats and change into shorts, but
yeah,
I've seen you go back and forth.
Well, yeah, Thursday.
Between the layers.
Thursday I started, I had a puffy coat. I started, left at before 5 a.m., rolled out my door, take the train to San Diego. Yep, now I have my lighter weight jackets, but it's warming up. And then if I take my jacket off, I got the wind chill.
It's important to stand in the shade, in the sun right now to sort of counter all that coolness.
Counter cool. All right, we're going to see how this race again, Mike. We're halfway through now, our women's race.
We're awarding the Celsius right now.
Yeah, our 21 riders strong out there. And this is...
Ooh, look at that sprint.
Oh, he got a steal on the inside.
750.
Nice job, Alexa Alacaron. A faster me.
A faster me. She's taking it home with a case of Celsius.
Alarcon. Is that right?
I think that's Alacaron.
Yeah.
No, Alarcon. Alarcon?
Alarcon.
Yes.
A faster me. Getting that? Case of Celsius.
It's Alarcon, right? There you go.
Alarcon.
You got to make sure you roll that R in there. You got to fit it in there. It looks like Cron, but it's the R before the C. So it's a little confusing, but when you pay attention, you pick up on that.
Alarcon.
Yes.
All right.
We're just at 24 minutes remaining in this race. This is our final race of the day, a 50-minute race, which of course means we just passed the halfway point.
That's right. So far, Mike, we've been all together, got some preems, and that's about it so far. Maybe we've got a good sprinting. Why should we take off now?
We know that's another thing that Dante was talking
about. We got the wind.
About when to attack the breakaway. He brought up a good point. Something that we see from the sidelines is if there's a breakaway too early, you want to send someone to attack, right? And this is one of the interesting things about the conversation. With he being alone and not having a teammate, he couldn't answer all the attacks by himself. He's like, I can't do this all day long. So by himself, he was like, I just got to sit here and do the best I can. And because everybody was so focused on him, it really kind of locked in his efforts. It made it difficult for him to sort of spread his wings, so to speak. But again, great insights to hear Dante talk about what it's like to be in the race. He even talked about almost pulling out of the race because he could not get anything done. He's like, what am I doing here? You know what I'm saying? And again, we talked about
it can be frustrating, for sure.
Yeah, and when you're a pro, he literally said, let me just get some exercise. I don't know if I've ever stayed in the race for exercise, but I thought that was a pretty good attitude to have. Like, you know what? I'm not going to win. I'm not going to just give up because I'm ready for the day. But he stayed in for the whole race and was part of the chase group. Yeah, exactly. Because we see so many riders. That's what I was saying in the beginning. Like, I'm not going to win. I'm not going to do this, so I'm out. Yeah, that was a very class act by Dante. Again, that was really fascinating to hear some of those insights from the race, post-race, as he's chilling there by himself. All right, it looks like they are between turns 3 and 4, or approaching turn 4, so they should be hitting us in the next 5 or 6 seconds. When they come around again, they're going to be hearing the bell for the Chargel Cream.
Here we go right now.
There they go.
All right, we've got another preem. We have Energy Gel, Chargel. Chargel Energy Gel to the leader of the next lap. Chargel Energy Gel to the leader of the next lap. Major Motion at the front of this race right now. Again, as teams go, we have a couple of riders from Major Motion, Velo Club Lagrange, Bicycle Academy, LA County Bicycle Academy, or LA Bicycle Academy has teammates in here. And after that, we've really got a mix of racers out here. We have the Chen sisters, Anya and Era, even though they're on different teams, they're essentially teammates in a way. The Chen sisters, 14 and 17 years of age out there. Emmy Solis, who we've seen race earlier today. Taking names.
Taking names and kicking butt, not in that order.
And Emmy is in this race today. Emmy taking second. India Harvey winning the race earlier today.
Yes, yes, yes.
And India's in this race again.
Yep. Second race of the day.
Mm-hmm.
That was the third race of the day, or that she did earlier, right? I think it was the women's race.
Oh, Sherry Corbett Stillman is signed up, but I don't know if she raced or if she started. She might not have started. Take a look for her. But Sherry started racing the 60 race, and then the 50 plus race, and now the women's Pro 1, 2, 3. All right, who's going to win? Who's taking our Char Gel, Energy Gel? How's this race going to unfold?
Ooh.
19 minutes of racing remain. Let's go.
Oh, look at that. 771, one of the gels.
Nice job out there. Ashley Beamertz, Coalition Cycling.
Yes, went out there for the last minute attack and stole that variety pack of Char Gel Energy Gels. Clearly on a mission.
All right. Nice job out there. So Feline Andres got our Anderson Valley beer. Our Mark, actually it's not handlebar tape. She got a pump.
Oh, man.
A Mark bike pump.
You can always use another pump.
Go hang out with Feline. 18 minutes to go. Also shake up our BAR points before the race ends today. Suja Asqueda getting our Force socks. Ashley Beamertz, Chargil Energy, and Alexa Alarcon getting our Celsius energy drink. Morgan James and Holly Breck taking our first set of BAR points.
Nice.
So it'd be great to follow everyone's schedule. We need to kind of create a hashtag. Like, where is everyone going?
Well, you know, again,
like you got to follow the rider.
There's so many races right now all over the country. You know, it's really hard. Not hard, but you really got to stay on top of it.
All right. We definitely single file out there. 17 minutes of racing to go. Who is going to win our race? We're going to find out in 17 minutes. What teams are out there? Velo Club Lagrange, like we said, LA Bicycle Academy, Sirius Cycling, Team Skyline, Major Motion, CFT Axiom Cycling, a Faster Me team, InCycle, DNA Pro Cycling, Coalition Cycling. Maybe the hashtag is cycling.
Well, they've been doing around 155 lap times, though.
155. Yeah, they like I said, when they whipped around turn 4, that was like full speed ahead.
Yeah. This lap right now is 10 seconds faster than the previous lap, but they've been averaging right around 155, 2 minutes on their lap time. So we'll see. We still have a bar cream to give up, and we'll probably do that. If they're doing 2-minute lap times, they got about 8 laps left. So in a couple laps, we'll announce the final bar cream of the day, the race.
So this is like the final third of the race or final quarter of the race left?
No, I think it's a third. It's a 50-minute race, right? See,
you're
right. Final third of the race.
So the point is they're staying together at this point. Does anyone actually want to try and break away? So to me, it looks like we're going into a sprint finish, but we'll see.
You know, generally speaking, we don't get too many breakaways in the women's races,
especially in the wind.
Yeah, especially in the wind. Mm-hmm. But just generally speaking, they don't tend to be as aggressive.
It depends.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes. Like of all the years racing, like there are just a small handful which have been breakaway victories or solo. Like I won my first road race going, why is everyone going so slow? And I just went. They lost
I'm
track
just going to
of
ride
me.
my bike fast because that's what you're supposed to do in a race.
Yeah. Anyway.
Oh, what's this on? Who's this on the right? I don't want to put her on blast right now. She's definitely want to go get her points. Number 770.
Holly Breck.
Yeah, Holly said, listen, I'm a UCI rider.
Yeah.
I ride some really fast women. I need to go get these points.
Yeah. It's time to mix up that race we were talking about.
Matter of fact, you want to do the bar on the next one since we see that? Let's do that. Since they're already going to decide on their own, we're going to really kick it up for them right now.
Again, great job, Holly Breck, getting her head down pushing the pace forward. Who is going to follow Holly? And can they break up the rest of the group, or at least some of the group? Keep it strung out at the very least. That was the other thing. Big races, you got to be at the front. And then you're in this race and they're stringing out the race. So painful.
You know, I hate to say it, but once again, Dante referenced that as well. When there's an attack, who you send, or if you even counter the attack, you know, really trying to applying that strategy based on the moment. Who's going, who you have in the race. Are they going to come back? Do we have to go? And do we counterattack to blow up the peloton?
Yes.
Again, you know, these are things that Dante was sharing when he by himself. They couldn't apply that today, but SoCal Cycling was able to do so.
Yes.
And that was one of the differences he was pointing out, that,
yes,
you know, when you got numbers, you have many more options than just solo cello.
True. We also have some national champions in this group. So this is not just a Sunday ride. We have a great mix of riders. We're going to be seeing perhaps our lap count now.
Yeah, I believe we're at 6 now. Yep, here they come, and they'll hear the bell in the last bar right now.
You got the bell? All right. 6 laps to go. This is a preem lap. BAR points. 6 laps to go. Preem lap. Top 2 riders. BAR, best all-around rider points. 5 and 3 to first and second. 6 laps to go. Holly Breck at the front, shaking it up.
All right, final bar, preem of the race. Let's see if we're able to continue to break that peloton up. We saw a little bit of movement in there a moment ago as they were coming through right now. Let's see how they're looking between turns 2 and 3. If you're not checking, you can look at lacrits.com. I'm watching them right now on the YouTube stream. Me and 40 others are watching right now. Make sure you like it. Make sure you stream. You make sure you favorite it. Send it to folks. Give it that up, thumb, vote. You know what to do. Send it to a random stranger right now. Just dial a number like, hey, check out the race. And again, when they ask you who you are, say don't worry about it. Just watch the race. You'll enjoy it. And they're going to tell you, stop texting me. Say, don't worry about it. It's all good. It's not spam. They're going to say, quit texting me. Like, you're texting me back, so we're friends now. It's okay.
Here we go, Mike.
We're going to get these bar points.
BAR points. First 2 riders across the line.
Ooh, look at that sprint.
Duking it out.
7-6-1, a 7, a 7-0.
All right. Nice job. Morgan James taking our top points in both BAR points. And Holly Breck second in both of our BAR points. Four laps to go when we see our riders. Mike, 4 laps to go.
4 to go, 4 to go. 4.
So between, let's see, Morgan James definitely moving up in points. We'll see how this, again,
Here
4
come-
laps to go, Mike.
4 to go, 4 to go. The ladies are all together right now, checking each other out, doing a fitness inventory, seeing who's going to make the attack. They're talking amongst themselves. No one's really answering. Now is the time quite yet.
Yeah, again, Emmy Solis winning our earlier race today. We got Holly Breck. And again, Morgan James, our strong riders out there. Everybody has their moments of strength and opportunity in this race. So,
Plus, this is a second and third race for some of these ladies, if I'm not mistaken, right?
mhm.
At least second, but I believe for a couple of them, it might be their third.
Yeah, even racing in some of the open category or men's race.
Exactly. I want
Sarah
to say during
Blasek?
during the 40 plus 1, 2, 3, there was a 1 or 2 ladies in that peloton, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, and that's what I like about the fact that they're open and not just men's, because open field, racing is racing, and to tell you the truth, I probably couldn't beat them myself. So
I think we were tracking one of the races, and I think one of the women were in contention.
Yeah.
For the preem
Getting
lap.
preems, yeah.
Actually, I mean, when I raced, I spent 90% of my time, other than the races, with 90% riding with men. Rose Bowl.
In training or racing?
Montrose. No, in
you're
training.
Right. Yeah.
And then going from first, like, I don't want to be drafting behind this woman, to good pull, Dot. Right? So you building relationship and
I mean, you show up.
confidence.
That's the good thing about the bike, right?
Like that, right? That woman will pull me to the front of the group.
If you
I can go.
A pull, straight up. All right, here they come right now. 3 laps to go.
3 laps to go, and we have a exciting finale. We're gonna see how this mixes up. It looks like we've got some serious sprinting.
I see a lot of coasting going on right now.
I know. Getting ready for the sprinting.
A lot of coasting.
Positioning. Nobody wants to take the lead of that group. Meandering across the front.
I would like to understand why we don't see a lot of aggressive riding in the women's pelotons.
Well, we might have some sprinters. We might have some people who already did the other races and they're in it for more training.
No, I get it. I would like to understand, because in cyclocross, we don't see that, that difference.
Yeah, you just
And
go.
Exactly. Cyclocross,
Or you smile,
there is no,
you stop.
no one's going slower than anyone else, pretty much,
Yeah.
right? So I wonder what it is about the crits. And it's every time, not like we're just saying, this time. It's
Well, plus at the end of the day, it's 1s and 2s of teams, whereas in the earlier, when I was racing, maybe it's like this more, but we had a lot of women. Like we had teams with 10 riders on them on the same team.
Oh, wow.
So then there will be tactics played out. Because now you can throw Dorothy at the front, and then have everybody else chase and mix it up like that. So when you have different teams out here, it might not be as easy to dictate or,
and that's
mix
a
up
good
the
point.
race that way.
There are mostly, as I'm glancing over this list, I think only the LA Bicycle Academy is the only team I see here that has got more than one, except for Major Motion. So Major Motion and LA Bicycle Academy are the only teams with more than one rider, and they're just 2. So as you're mentioning, without having 3 or 4, to say, all right, you two,
like we had a job at the meeting.
Early.
We would have a meeting at the front of the race. Dot, you're going to go here. You're going to go there. You're going to go, and then just make that race unfold.
And then you keep talking throughout the race, right?
Yeah. So right now we just have amazing sprinters and different groups. Who is actually going to make that choice to mix things up right now?
Number 756. Look like she was feeling a little antsy.
2 to go. 2 to go.
Irie Chen, 17 years old, out there with her younger sister.
And, Anya.
Anya. Is it Anya? Anya. Between the 2 of them, we'll see if they have a little sister rivalry race. 'Cause I saw one of them say, you know what, I'm getting a little anxious. I want to go faster. Let's see if that happens right now.
Yeah.
I like to see sibling rivalries, especially because they're like 3 years apart at 14 and 17.
Yeah. And I think a lot of these riders also have track experience, so
Yeah.
you tend to be more strategic and used to going around in a,
Yeah.
in a group.
In the same direction. It's not quite a circle. It's not quite a semicircle.
Julie, she's coming back, getting back into her racing. Major motion. All right. What are y'all going to do after this race? Who's going to sleep? Anybody taking a nap? I feel like taking a nap. Then before you know it, it's Monday. Woo! Bicycling is just the greatest thing on earth. It's music, I feel like I'm giving a seminar, what is it? Sermon. All right, here we go. We are on our bell lap. 1 lap to go. April 21st, 2024. Who is going to be on the podium today? And we have some hard charging leading out, staying at the front of the pack as we turn our corners. Turn 1 down, 3 turns to go. And some straightaways in between. We are ramped up here in our women's Pro 1, 2, 3 race.
Gonna definitely be a
I'm excited.
finish. Yeah, I mean, with everybody together like that,
it's
gonna be
anybody's game. Yes. So how this blossoms is going to be amazing.
Yes. And you can see right now, if you're looking at LA Crits and the live stream, they're starting to pick up speed right now. The peloton has definitely gotten thinner. So if someone is putting forth an effort right now, they are, from looks at it, what are they, about 25 seconds out?
Yeah, some teamwork.
They're approaching turn 3 right now, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, and teamwork definitely showed its face here with who was driving the front and then activating. So now it's going to be, how is this playing out, Mike, in the, I would say the final turn, but leading into the final turn. And here we go.
There they go. Ooh, look at that, folks. We got to sprint all the way to the end.
Get your
side by
cameras
side.
ready.
They're going wide. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ooh,
is that
I like
Colleen?
That.
Yeah.
Was that Colleen?
That was green.
That was the
Colleen
green
Gulick.
Yeah. Was that Colleen? Yeah, that was
who was it? I saw green. Okay, we're going to wait for official results.
At that sprint there was listen, I don't want to say
now, I saw a fist pump from Colleen
push to the right, but it was a very much, you're not going around on my right kind of a feel to that. Taking it not.
Holly Breck.
More like owning the space.
Yeah, I saw Holly Breck.
Yeah, that was a fantastic finish, though. Fantastic sprint finish for our women's 1s, 2s, and 3s. Now, it was too close for us to give you an unofficial prediction, but you'll be able to check out those results shortly at ontheday.net. Today, tomorrow, every day, you'll be able to get the team, individual, most assertive, and best all-around rider results.
Right, nice job out there, everybody. Thank you for coming today.
Of course.
Thank you for the great photos.
Mike is off to the next races. He's like, I gotta go.
He's gonna go shoot a wedding. You're going to another race? Oh, kids,
yeah.
race home.
Family,
safely.
Yeah, right?
Be safe. Right, Mike Bowers, it's been awesome.
Yes, another great day. Yes, Peter.
All right, thanks again, everyone. Check your results out at ontheday.net. Ontheday.net. We will see you May 5th, Sunday, for race number 5 out of 6. And then June 2nd, Sunday, will be our series final. Great job out there racing. Enjoy the rest of your weekend.
Laurent Fignon a dû mettre pied à terre tout à l'heure au moment de cette chute.
J'ai vu alors, on en discutait justement et
The Tour de France began today.
Van Avermaet. La victoire pour Greg Van Avermaet qui termine le plus fort et qui
Riding by
s'impose.
Fabio Cancellara, just sat there and turned on the pace.
500 meters to go. Can he come around to the left-hand side now? Shaking hands. Tudor Pro Cycling have pulled off a huge shot, Brian Smith.